Okay, so now that we are back to the actual website here, we're starting off with Strong Bad email number something 135, Ladying. This was made August 8, 2005.
Why do I check emails the way I do? I don't know. Dear strongest of the bads, we are two desperate losers who could never get any ladies. Ooh, something I would not openly admit. Since you're such a lady expert, could you give us any tips on lady? In your second and third best friends ever, Lorenzo and Filbert. Second and third best friends? What about Fabrosi? What did you two do to Fabrosi? Ah, whatever. That guy's probably out ladying with that fake mustache he always wears. It's only gonna attract gold diggers. Desperate losers or not, you guys should remember that I addressed this issue like 5 or 6 years ago. In fact, I think it might have been the first email I ever checked. The cheat? Roll that beautiful email footage. Ooh, a laserdisc. The cheat's playing something on a laserdisc. Everything is better on laserdisc. Whatever happened to the laserdisc?
And in the red corner, hailing from parts unknown, the rambling wreck of email chat, Strong Bad.
I'd like to point out that at this point, Marshmallow's last stand is no longer on the website and hadn't been in a few years. So this entire email is just a reference to something that most people would not know about.
Greetings, all you morones. Holy crap! Welcome to the Strong Bad Show, where I check a real email from one of you stupid idiots. You shut up! Now! No! Now let's holy crap get to business! Dear Strong Bad, I am a desperate loser. Can you give me any tips on lady? In your first best friend ever, Fabrosi. But of course, when it comes to the ladies, I've got no competition. Holy crap. First, Fabrosi, you've got to look as much as possible like the Strong Bad. Take off your shirt, sand off your nipples, and wear tight pants that accentuate all your subtleties. But sometimes that's not enough, and you have to douse yourself in the finest Mongolian aftershave lotion. Oh, Marzipan. Do you want my bod?
So bad. Why do you smell like a garage?
Me too.
Why, you. But take it in. The ladies also can't resist muscular wrestling moves. Off the top rope.
Ooh, that's resistible.
And if that doesn't work, bring out your cute baby brother or holy crap adorable pet.
Now it smells like a garage with a litter box in it.
That's it! I told you to wear finest Mongolian aftershave lotion! If all else fails, employ the secret weapon. A candlelit dinner with caviar burritos and finest cigars!
You see, Strong Bad? What the luscious ladies really want is a guy that still has a face and head.
Yeah, me too.
Holy crap!
I'm a dog.
Ding, 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 ding.
What? Oh, yeah. Boy, those old cartoons still pack a wallop. So yeah, Danny. Now's a great time to plant cucumbers. Stocks are up, snipes are down, and old Strong Bad's got a date with a bowl of creme brulee ice cream. Cream.
Why does it feel like Marzipan's lines were used out of context? Yeah, me too definitely did. The other ones were definitely recorded specifically for that, but I don't know. I feel like that might have been part of the feel that they were going for. Also, back in the first stream of this, when I was actually watching Marshmallow's Last Stand, I remember someone in chat saying, was this before or after Febrosi? And I enjoyed that reference, and I was waiting to see how long it would take before we got to that, because I imagine a lot of the people watching did not know what that meant. So, got a few eggs here.
So, lady type, I'm wearing tight pants so as to accentuate all my bubble tees.
Have I broken up with you yet?
Yeah, a couple times.
Yeah, no, she wasn't in the cartoon. She was, like, in the audience, but didn't have any lines. But, I don't know. It was probably just parodying the fact that, like, in the older cartoons, a lot of times the characters would say stuff that didn't really make any sense, and in the original Yellow Dello, she shows up and also doesn't have any lines, so I don't know. It was probably something like that. That's my guess, at least. Alright. I have no idea what this is supposed to be. This particular Easter egg has always just baffled me. Alright, so we actually are apparently taking a break before the next email again. We got a few other shorts, so here is Cool Things. I'm a fan of this one.
Sitting on the couch is zero amount of fun when there's not a TV or hang glider in front of it.
Well, why don't you do something constructive, like read a book or write a novella?
No, I already did some writing today. And then I read what I wrote.
Yay, good for you. Can I see it?
It's right over there. Check it out.
Why did you write cool tapes on my wall?
Hello? Maybe because I like cool tapes?
Well, I hope you like cool painting, because this has got to go.
Mwah, mwah, mwah. Hey there, old bubs. I need 3 cans of yellow paint and 1 pair of cool shades.
Sorry, customer, I'm closed.
But you're standing right there. And I see the yellow paint right next to you.
But I'm closed. Cutbacks, layoffs, downsizing, you know the drill.
Hey, Bubs, can you steal 3 cans of yellow paint for me?
I'll never pass up a chance to stick it to the man. Here you go. I slipped the cool shades in the can number 2.
Thanks, Bubs. Power to the people.
I heard that.
I think I'm gonna bust out my new cool shades. Cool. Everything's yellow and drippy.
Hey, Homestar.
Oh, hello, Dripping Yellow Madness.
What? I'm Strong Sad. Dripping Yellow Madness moved away after 5th grade.
Look, I'd love to stand and argue that you are in fact Dripping Yellow Madness, but this Pink and I have a date with a wall.
I wish I had a date with a wall.
Go for it. Here, you'll need these.
Oh.
And, good luck tonight. I'm at the bottom of a giant pit.
Homestar, take off those stupid cool shades.
Yeah, I should probably return these things.
Oh, getting lucky tonight.
I love the death hole so much.
Hey, friend, let me get my money back for these cool shades.
A little bit closer, Homestar.
Oh. Let me get my money back for these cool shades.
Sure, you got your receipt?
No. The sales representative I dealt with gave them to me free of charge. I believe his name was Stan.
Stan? I fired that guy after the 5th grade. Without a receipt, I can only exchange it for something of lesser or much lesser value. And the only thing that qualifies is this.
These'll do. These'll do just fine.
I feel like it was a missed opportunity to not have the paint on his face when he took the glasses off.
All right, boys, from the top. 1, 2.
What in Pete's sandwich is going on here?
Well, you took too long, so Strong Mad and the Cheat and I formed a band called Cool Tapes.
Oh, really? What kind of music do you play?
Well, here, we'll show you. We only have one song so far, and it's not quite finished, but here goes. Ready, boys? 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool takes a cool, 'cause I wear it in its ass. Cool takes a cool, and we like it like that. Cool tape. Cool tape. We like to get down with a cool tape. We like to get down with,
A bag of folk grapes?
a bag of folk grapes.
And does Homestar move so he's visible? Yep. They always do that. They always make sure that if Homestar is off screen, he always finds his way back on. Alright, what are the eggs on this one?
Same truck that tried to kill my dad.
Hey, the Chief, we catch anything in the death hole today? What? There's no way he could have been in there. He moved away after 5th grade.
This cartoon apparently has taken the Butch Hartman school of comedy, in that it just introduces a gag and then runs it into the ground by the end of the cartoon. Because I swear Fairly Odd Parents does that every single episode. Okay. Yeah, that was a pretty good one. It had nothing to do with anything, and that's what makes it good. And here is a strange callback to something on Strong Sad's Lament. This is a Folky Tale.
Come on, Strong Sad. I knows you can do it. Just cram a little oompa down your pants and you'll be up that rope in no time.
Look, I'm willing to ignore that oompa down my pants comment, but I'm more concerned with what that rope is attached to.
Never you mind. Just get to climbing.
Coach Z, ropes are for dopes.
What's that jargle? Scripture? You quoting scripture?
No, it's a quote from Sadie Dumpington, the legendary folk hero I made up.
Sounds kind of like a turlet if you ask me.
Hark to the folky tale of Sadie Dumpington, who traveled the land spreading good cheer and smiles to all who would listen. I just saw a baby chick choke on a worm. They both died. Isn't that great? Oh, I eat squirrels all the time. I made some soup out of the rest of your family just last night. Isn't that great? But he wasn't very good at spreading cheer or smiles. Just sadness and misery. Fear not, townsfolk. Famine is no doubt right round the corner, and gross bugs and rats sleep in our beds. Isn't that great? So one day the mayor ordered...
Oh, I know this part. Then the mayor ordered the very talented Dancing Brothers to perform at the annual Rocks and Brown Grants Festival.
Time tonight, gonna have a good time tonight.
Gonna have a good time tonight. Gonna have a good time tonight.
The Dancing Brothers' shoes broke and they stopped dancing immediately. The mayor then ordered Sadie Dumpington to leave town and never speak to its citizens again. But Mr. Mayor, sometimes dogs get so hungry they eat their own tails. Isn't that great? So Sadie Dumpington walked through the forest, befriending all manner of critters along the way. Cheer up, Mr. Cricket. You have no central nervous system, so it won't hurt when I yank your legs off. Isn't that great? Hello, Fox Joe.
Have you met my good friends, the Dancing Brothers? Glenn, Mark Bell, and the Killer Dynamo. Gonna have a good time tonight. Gonna have a good time tonight.
No! The Dancing Brothers are allergic to foxes and they sneeze themselves into comas.
Oh, jeez, that's harsh.
Then one day, old Dumps here got a message from town. Sadie, we haven't stopped laughing since you left. No one can get any work done. We need you to come say something miserable and depressing so we can have our lives back. Talk at you later. The townsfolk. Something miserable and depressing? I've never thought of such a thing. Would weird snakes be considered depressing? So he strolled into town dressed as a weird snake. I'm a weird snake, everyone. My name is Weird Snake Joe. Isn't that miserable and depressing? But instead of getting depressed, everyone laughed even harder until they passed out for the rest of their lives. And that brings me to this rope. I'm gonna pass out if I have to climb this rope.
Man, Strong said, that's a real load right there. A real load. That kind of thing might work on Coach X or Coach Y, but you're dealing with Coach Dang Z. Now get up that rope! Oh, jeez! I killed the elephant man! Oh, this is bad! This is real bad, man! What would the Dancing Brothers do in a situation like this? Oh, gonna have a good time tonight! Gonna have a good time tonight! Gonna have a good time tonight!
Works every time.
Gonna have a real good time tonight.
I like when they step away from the emails for a bit and just do weird crap like this. It usually turns out pretty good. And no, we never see the Dancing Brothers again, and there's no Coach X or Y. Like, usually I ignore questions like that, but no, we don't see those. We do see Coach Z and Coach Backwards N like once each, but I think that's it. Anyway, so what's holding up this rope?
What? No! Of course you can't come here! You need to get out of town, man! Lay low for a while! Yeah, alright. You was my dog, too. Now get moving!
Who was that?
Oh, that was just Homestar. Now keep out of sight!
Door!
Okay, apparently we do see the Dancing Brothers one more time, and it's from a cartoon from 2 years ago. September 2018. I did not remember that. Anyway, next up is TrogdorCon 97.
Alright, so here we are at TrogdorCon. Got the booth set up and looking
Gamer
good.
tag?
So, the chief, these cons, what exactly is going to go on here? Geeks and nerds? That doesn't sound like anything I want to be a part of. Ladies in skimpy sci-fi costumes? That sounds like everything I want to be a part of. Are you sure they're at the same place as the geeks and nerds? That doesn't make any sense. Ladies in skimpy outfits should be hanging out with me, and to a lesser degree, football players and rappers. Not geeks, nerds, or any of their smelly brethren. Yeah, I'll see it when I believe it.
Ooh, Booth 101. My favorite booth. Hey, guess who I'm supposed to be?
Homestar Runner?
Hey, you got it. First try. Was it my saw or propeller cap that gave it away?
It was your unbelievably loose grasp on the world around you.
Yeah, I guess I do have one of those. Hey, what kind of cool stuff do you guys have here? Got any pewter figurines? Or maybe some Magna?
Nope, just hanging out, seeing what walks by.
Oh, I can walk by. Here, watch. Left, right, left, right, right. No, left, right, left, right.
So, by the way, the chief, what are gamer tags? And why do we have boxes of them behind us? So we're not really selling gamer tags. What are we really going to be selling? Some of those million-sided dies? So, us hanging out selling gamer tags is a front for us plain old hanging out. The cheat, you're a genius. I don't pay you enough. Oh, right. I don't pay you at all. That's what I meant to say.
That's not
Let's
true.
kick
He
back
pays them
and
with
see if
pencil
we can
shavings.
summon some skimpily clad ladies to ye old gamer tag booth. Oh, where'd you get that bad boy? Booth 709, huh? I'll have to go check that out. They've got axes and swords? Man, this con just keeps getting better all the time. Oh, and we've hit a snag.
What are you guys doing here?
Hanging out. Don't tell nobody, but secretly we're really just hanging out.
But didn't it cost money to get a booth?
Look, I don't know where the cheat got $500, or where your missing $500 is. All I know is that we're hanging out here at TrogdorCon 97. Or in your case, TrogdorCon 97.
It's not called TrogdorCon, and it's 2005.
It might be for you, but you're a butt.
That's a good one, Strong Man. Okay, I'm gonna go buy some anime.
It's called Japanimation. At least it was last time I checked, which was 1987. I don't know about all this to cheat. Maybe it's time we filled up that horn of yours with pea soup and tried to shoot it all the way over to that Godzilla guy's booth.
I'm seeing a lot of people in the comments quoting a YouTube poop of this. I will probably check that out after the stream. I don't really want to look at it right now. So what else we got here?
Hey, loincloth. Pleased to be putting on more clothes. Oh, like 5 or 6 more clothes. Oh, what's up, ironic costume? I suppose you think you're cooler than everyone here. Well, guess what? You're also here. At the comic book convention. I never thought I'd see the day where a tattoo was a bad thing. But you, madam, have shown me delight. Just for fun, I think I'm gonna start throwing boxes of gamer tags at dudes wearing kilts. The fact that your costume is accurate down to the tiniest detail does not change the fact that that TV show sucked. Man, if I see another person in a diaper... Oh, hello, Rotunda. Your physique certainly merits you wearing that leather bikini and fishnet hose. Ooh, somebody picked the wrong authorized Godzilla reseller to mess with today.
That's a good callback to the fact that the King of Town hates peas. A very random note. But yeah, those were some good insults there. I do not go to conventions, really. I am not I'm really not the type of person who would enjoy them. The only one I've ever been to is just this gaming convention that's been in town a couple times, and it's not very big. There's not a ton of cosplayers or anything, and I usually only spend like a couple hours there and then leave. But I can definitely see still a lot of the stuff that he's talking about definitely being true. Alright, let's see. Up next is a main page. Very unrelated to anything else.
Main page number 23. Take one. Action.
Dunes. Guys. Ooh. Guys. Ooh. Characters.
Oh, check me out. It's the front of my head.
Characters.
Oh, check me out. It's the back of my head.
Download. Door.
Sup, man?
Sup.
So does that mean that the one that we're looking at here is the mustached one?
Email.
I'm the floating head of doom.
I like how Strong Sad had to take out a tape recorder of his own voice there. That was good. Alright, got some cheat commandos here. Commandos in the classroom.
Movie night is my favorite night. I think it is my favorite night.
Are you even trying anymore?
All right, boys. Time for a little R&R. Tonight we've got the old family favorite, Pony Fights 2!
All right, PG-13.
Sorry, Reynolds. I'm afraid lights out for you as at now 100 hours. Yeah, all that cuss language might give you nightmares.
Oh, I can handle it. Why, I can even swear a cuss myself. Ahem. Diaper biscuits. Oh, I can't do anything right. I might as well go home and get teen pregnant.
Easy there, cheat cussmando. You just made an inappropriate peer-to-teen choice behavior.
Oh, what?
Commandos in the classroom.
Before we progress, I'd like to point out, Reynolds said that he's going to get teen pregnant. Not that he's going to get a teen pregnant. He's going to get pregnant himself.
Lesson 4. Inappropriate peer-to-teen choice behaviors. Here, Reynolds, let me show you.
I was watching the ponies.
The brain is divided into two halves. The good half and the evil half. The good half likes positive things, like self-esteem, Oreo cheesecake, bringing your old man a cold one, and all our play sets and toys. But the evil half likes littering, loitering, latering, lootering, and all the other stuff that causes inappropriate peer-to-teen choice behaviors.
But how do I keep from making peer-to-teen choice awards, Gunhaver?
If you find yourself in a sticky teenage situation, just remember these 3 pro-positive life tools. What did you get for number 4, sir? Freeze! Pro-positive life tool number 1. Say you have one of any debilitating Gold Rush era diseases. Come on.
Okay, hold on. What does this say? Problem 4. I have to turn my head around. Compare and contrast your 2 most favorite Ernest movies. Show your work. Alright.
Man, I thought we were bros.
I can't. I have the typhoid. Or the cholera.
Never mind. Your answers are gross, bro.
Gold Rush era diseases, eh?
Now you're getting it. Hey, man, we need you to put these wine coolers down your pants. Or down your headband. Stop! Pro-positive life tool numero 2. Envision your inappropriators as giant slices of pizza.
Your deep dish. And you've got extra cheese. Oh, pepperoni.
What's with this guy? He sounds crazy. Should we shoot him? Abso-total-lutely.
But Gunhaver, I've never had pizza before.
But you know what it looks like, don't you?
I think so.
Now you're getting it.
Hey, kid! Wanna smoke some candy with me?
Pro-positive life tool number 3. Have your light infantry create a thick smoke screen. Then lay down some suppressive fire until your snipers are in position. But look out for surface-to-air antioxidant missiles. Then by the time reinforcement shows up,
Hey, guys.
your mom should be waiting for you in the bus turnaround. So, do you think you're ready to make appropriate, inappropriate, whatever thingies now?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna get high on life.
We're about to start the movie. You guys coming?
What do you think, Reynolds?
I've got dysentery.
Good job, little buddy.
Oof!
Man, I can't wait to see some serious pony carnage.
Commandos in the classroom.
Next week, lesson 5. Listen, you guys. You seriously need to start showering every day.
Alright, what we got in this one? Draw a picture of your favorite inappropriate peer-to-teen choice behavior. Why do you think Reynolds has never tried pizza? He lives a highly sheltered life.
I'm not entirely sure this is what they were talking about, sir.
Shut it! Pizza can't talk!
Aw, you can do it. Try another one.
I think my rhymes are truly broke. Broke.
Yeah, I don't think Krakatosh ever actually makes a good rhyme again in the rest of the series. I'll have to keep an eye out for that. He might. Alright, getting back to emails here. Well, very briefly at least. This is Get-Up Noise. I have made consistent references to this one throughout the streams, and now people finally know what I meant. Meant.
A little bit of email. Some you and me email. Whatever happened to the get-up noise? I think it was cool. Sincerely yours, Macaroni from A to Z. Ooh, alphabet macaroni. The get-up noise? Oh, wait, you mean the get-up noise. This guy. Ah, what fun. But that's not even the real get-up noise. That's just his cousin, Chair Scoot. No, the real get-up noise split quite some time ago. Somewhere's right around email 84, old Geddy got all big overseas. And then the phone calls started coming in. Hello? What? Yes, no, yes. It's for you. And before
Email 84 was Kid's book, by the way. I actually did look that up before this, like, when I was streaming the earlier emails. I wanted to make sure I knew when it happened, so that when it actually changed to Chair Scoot, I could accurately mention that.
I know it. Every freaking body's talking about the get-up noise.
Okay, now I got one, Bubzo. Who am I supposed to be?
Is that supposed to be the get-up noise?
Hang on. Let me switch my pitch up. Wayo! Wayo!
Wayo! I'll be in the basement.
Wayo! Wayo!
Hang on to your panties, people. Oh, what's up? 'Cause we got the get-up noise all up in this piece. Oh, we got a live one.
Oh man, the get-up noise used to be cool.
And as always, at Center Square, the get-up noise. What do you say, Geddy? Now that is just special. But I'm afraid the correct answer was wayo. But you will receive some fine parting gifts.
That's right, Kevin. The get-up noise will receive a year's supply of our home game. Even the cheat was able to...
Okay, hold on. We gotta go back. Choose to recite a list. Tetherball. Olympic race. No, we're not gonna do that. I don't know why there's a blender. Yeah, that's a good game.
Year's supply of our home game. Even the cheat was able to snag a piece of the get-up pie with his Indie-tronic remix.
I think this is our first time looking at Club Techno Chocolate.
And before long, a bunch of cheap knockoffs started popping up.
Hello, America! It's the standing up noise!
And now, everybody's favorite style, the get out your seat sound! Isn't that right to teach? Blue sock! Blue sock! That was just not anything. So after that, Geddy bought a house in the coches, and now he just snowboards all day. He still pops up here and there in the odd.
Okay. So hold on. I don't know what the coaches is, but I'm glad that we got another Monkey D postcard out of it. I heart the teach. The blue sock that we just saw. That's some good stuff. Let me go back a sec.
Just snowboards all day. He still pops up here and there in the odd, or sometimes very odd, celebrity endorsement.
Get up noise approved.
The hamburger shampoo has its own wiki article. Just gonna point that out.
Frickin' sellout.
So I suppose that more than adequately answers your question, Shoshone Macaroni.
Excuse me, sir. Could I trouble you for an autograph?
Homestar, you know that's not even the original get-up noise. It's his cousin.
I know. Chair Scoot. He's my generation's get-up noise. Could you make it out to Lou Dobbs?
That's it. I'm out of here.
There it is. It's positively dreamy.
Oh, I love when they make emails off of the most minor stuff. It's also been brought up that the chair or the stool absolutely should not be making that noise when it's rubbing against carpet. That sounds more like wood on wood, but whatever. And no, there is no difference between get up noise and chair scoot. I figured that didn't need saying, but it was asked. My pal Lou Dobbs, stay real. What's that say? You've been working out from Brent Musburger? No idea what that's supposed to mean. Alrighty. Sick day. In before 9 million comments about coronavirus. Keep in mind, this was made in 2005 and has nothing to do with that.
The cheat! Get in here with my puke pail! And bring me some tissues! Lots more tissues!
Come on, man. My bulbs smell really bad. Check this out. Hang on.
Oh, go away! I can't smell anything anyways.
Well, I'm betting you can smell these.
Yeah, well, you're lucky it's your burps that smell. Do not go into Strongman's room, or as I've taken to calling it, Rotten Eggland. Somebody help! Oh, the cheat was taking so long with my tissues! Oh well, I guess I'll just reuse some of these already reused ones. Ow! They're pointy now.
Strongman, I don't think you're going to be able to answer your word problem this week. So I'll take one for the team. 2 trains into a tunnel, going 4 miles per hour. At what time do they reach Poughkeepsie?
The paper! Oh no, not you too! Can I blow my nose on you?
I like that the trains are only moving at 4 miles an hour. I think that's my favorite part of this one.
Oh, this is the greatest day of my life. I feel like a few dollars.
So yeah, this one was made because Matt was sick and couldn't really do the voices properly. I still think it was very good effort, though. I'm surprised he was able to do the strong sad voice, because apparently that one's the hardest. Alrighty. Let's see, next up... Ooh, alright. For everybody who is cool and does not hate Teen Girl Squad, here's Teen Girl Squad 10.
Teen Girl Squad Centennial Extravaganza! In 24 great smelling colors! Cheerleader! So-and-so! What's-her-face? The ugly one! Lunchtime, girls! Now let's get ready to eat no food! Eating lunch is for weirdos. Holla, girlfriends! It's corn and corn alone day! Corn is no place for a mighty warrior. So, who wants to come to my sweet some-teen birthday blast tonight? Is it gonna be Nick at Night themed again? I don't think I can stomach another show not on the WB. No, we can't come. We have the Olympics tonight. Oh, and it's a boy-girl party. A big girl party? Taking the vowels out of words doesn't always make them cool. Sure. So Coach just called and said the Olympics are done. We'll be there like shareware.
I don't know what they're talking about, I swear.
Now, more than ever before, let's get ready to look. Whoa, that was about the coolest thing ever. Me gotta see that again. Uh-oh, we got a spinner. Whee! All right, wallflowers, watch a professional at work. I'm fit to get makey-outy all over those upperclassmen. Any of you boys want to ditch this preschool party? I know of a couple hot junior college jams we could hit. Caber tossed! I really want some of these chips. Tonk, tonk, bah. only 23 meters. Courtships are no place for a mighty warrior. Lived!
Oh, I hope they have those courtships in heaven! Say, Tompkins, Fred Bredesen and I are Splitsville, so I'm looking for a little rebound action.
Thanks, no. I got pals around the ropes. Owned! Or however you say that. Okay, party people. Get ready to give it up for my little girl on her sweet something's birthday. And remember, if you're looking for low prices on used and broken electronics, don't forget Manolio's Ugly Ones, Electropon.
On.
And here she is, the Ugly One! Whoa, did I draw that new hotness?
Thanks for coming to my party, everyone. Now let's get it on GedduPon.
Arrow 2, electric, wait a minute. Not this time, mister. Oh, why, hello, the Ugly One. You're looking so makey-outy tonight.
Why, thank you, Sir Hotbod Handsome Face. So are you.
Oh, not bad. Oh, twice. Ball? This is a piece of pizza. It's over!
Strong Bad, were you just first basing it with that piece of loose leaf?
Alright, once again, I'll want to go back and kind of talk about a few things in this one, but let's check the eggs first.
So, okay, guys, come down and be shopping at Manolio's Ugly Ones Electropon. I have a price on broken VCR, smashed tape, or something like that. I'll be over here yelling, Manolio's Electropon, Manolio's Electropon, or something like that.
It's our 10th anniversary! Let's do a crib show! Let's have a wedding! Let's have a baby! Let's kill someone off!
Okay.
Alright, so let's see what we got in this one. Definitely, so this isn't the first time this happened, but I feel like right here,
I don't know what they're talking about, I swear.
it's weird hearing voices in the Teen Girl Squad cartoons that aren't obviously done by Strong Bad, because, like, they're all supposed to be. It's not, like, who really cares, but it's just kind of weird to me. Also, I like how the Olympic Man is basically just a pile of cottage cheese. So yeah, this rotation here.
Get ready to look!
This bit right here, obviously took quite a while. Which is why they did the repeat of it, and then they kept What's-Her-Face spinning throughout the whole thing. And it also is the reason why the entire cartoon is at a higher frame rate than usual. So, like, during this section, Strong Bad is animated a little bit more smoothly than usual. So that's kind of a thing. I think there's a couple other cartoons that do that, but not too many. Here we have the reappearance of a bunch of really minor characters from previous issues. I definitely like the possums being there. Here's the, you must be girls. Mrs. Commanderson's up there. This part right here, apparently caber tossing is not based off of distance. It's based off of, like, how straight you throw something, so this doesn't make any sense. And then, as was mentioned in chat, yeah, there is no original Game Boy game that has Bowser in it, as far as I'm aware. The fact that this has, like, a Koopa shell is probably supposed to be Mario Kart, but, like, whatever. I think that's basically it. I don't know if there's anything else I wanted to say about this one, but I'd say this is one of the better Teen Girl Squads. It's the only one that's in color, unfortunately. I do kind of like it with this aesthetic. I also, for some reason, I never pictured So-and-So as being blonde before they did this one. I like how we still don't really know what hair color they have, unless it's just supposed to be black. Alright, Strong Bad is a bad guy. Let me actually see if I can do this one on the website itself, because I don't want to just pull up the SWF for it. I had to download that. Here we go.
A glory box! A A glowy box! A glowy box? Are you sure that's what you get for your tattoo? It's personal! I don't want mine to look like a prison tattoo that you carved out yourself with a spoon and some soap. There'll be the rocket launcher, of course, and above that, it'd just say, bad guy. Strongman is a bad guy, bad guy, bad guy. Strongman is a bad guy, bad guy, bad guy. Strongman is a bad man. Strongman hates marzipan. Strongman's got a mask and a plan to buy a custom conversion pan. Strongman is a bad guy, bad guy, bad guy. Strongman is a bad guy, bad guy, bad guy. Marshy is a bad guy, bad guy, bad guy. Trogdor is a bad guy.
Hey guys, what you taking, bot?
We're talking about something cool and interesting. You wouldn't understand.
Oh, tattoos, huh? I get one on my forearm that says, the for real deal. It has a picture of me dressed up like Uncle Sam.
You get one on your forearm, huh?
Or one on my bulging bicep that just says, Cake Man. Ooh, or a glowy box on my wrist.
I just don't have the heart to tell him. You don't have heart!
Alright, we're gonna have to sit through the beginning of this one again, because I actually missed a thing early on, and I can't access the, play bar on this one. We don't have to watch the whole thing, though.
A glowy box! A glowy box! A glowy box?
It's something
Sure
with the
that's what you
chick,
get
let's
for
say.
your tattoo? It's personal!
Oh,
I don't want mine to look like a prison tattoo.
good.
Carved out yourself with a spoon and...
Okay. So yeah, I mentioned this back with the original Mario Paint cartoon that they did, but I find that one pretty impressive. Mario Paint is very limited. You can only have up to 9 frames of animation at the absolute most. If you want them to be particularly big frames of animation, I think it's 4 is the maximum. And you can't, like, save old stuff. You have to just, you draw it, you add the animation onto it, and then you record it with your VCR or whatever, and then you have to delete the whole thing and then make a whole new one and then edit it together. So that took a lot of work to make that. It was quite cool. Also, I remember when this one first came out, someone posted it on the wiki, like, they have the board where, like, whenever a new tune comes out or whatever, there'll just be a topic for discussion, and so somebody made one just called Strong Bad is a Bad Guy, and then there was, one of the moderators is like, I was just about to close this topic for being spam until I realized that there is indeed a cartoon with that name that just got released, so, yeah. I just thought that was kind of funny, and it reminded me of, a time back on a message board I used to go to where I had, like, a topic that got deleted while I was editing it. It was like, it would have been considered off topic until the thing that I edited in, but then, like, they saw it after deleting it and then reopened it, and they're like, you get away this time. I'm just like, oh, okay, good. I'm glad. All right, next email here, we got Bedtime Story, and because it was asked what number we're up to, this is 137.
I'm still here after all these years. Checking my email. Hello, Strongbad. I can't seem to fall asleep lately, and I was wondering, if you would tell me a bedtime story. Can I? Justin Wagley, Killer Taxes. Justin Wagley, huh? Well, this Justin Wagley, not your freaking babysitter, or your dad be-sitter. But I am the Cheats dad-be-sitter, and he's been having some serious problems falling to sleep lately, too, ever since he watched that shockumentary about gingivitis.
In the final stages, the gums took on the appearance and taste of chocolate pudding.
We've had to cook up such an elaborate go-to-sleep scheme for the cheat that I believe it's officially reached rigmarole status. Anyways, it all begins by making sure the cheat has his security,
What the heck is this drawing? I love it. Let me go back a second here.
By making sure the cheat has his security, item. A granulated old sponge covered in Band-Aids, which he affectionately refers to as the Denzel. Next, we have to prepare the cheat's favorite bedtime snack. A tall glass of a little concoction he calls Sudsue. Skim milk, gummy bears, pure genius.
Okay, so I want to take a second here to interject again. I don't know if they still have it, because I actually haven't been to Walmart in a long time. But when I used to go there shopping regularly, there was something in, like, the baking aisle that I think was supposed to be filling for fruitcake that I swear was just Sudsue. It was just a bunch of multicolored, gelatinous-looking blobs in, like, a plastic container. And I think I took a picture of it at one point and was, like, gonna put it in the Rerunner blog once I got to this email, but I abandoned that project before getting this far, and I don't have the picture anymore. But yeah, Sudzue's pretty good stuff.
So once he's safely cuddled up with the Denzel and his glass of Sudsue, it's time to begin the bedtime story proper. Okay, the cheat. Are you ready for tonight's installment of
The Cheat
Adventures in Moses Malone Land.
When we left our heroes, they had just won a debate against the mines of Mount Rushmore, and were celebrating by shopping for some new wristbands.
Dang, the cheat, you would look good with a pair of monster truck tires. Now we're talking. Uh-oh, Maggot Man.
Hey guys, can I come over and play video games?
No. Nice work, little man. What do you say you and I go play some video games? All right, I got first game.
Next time on the Cheat Ventures in Moses Malone Land.
The Adventures of Lolo? You better save the receipt.
You better
After making up crap about the cheat and Moses Malone, Strong Matt and I belt out his favorite lullaby.
Bran muffins!
Stupid bread muffin! Try harder to be a bread muffin! And when that doesn't work, we call upon our good friend, 2 or 3 roach foggers. Sleep tight, sweet prince. How are his vitals? We've got a pulse! So if we're lucky, the cheat wakes up alive the next morning and fixes us all a big pitcher of Sudsue. No fooling, man. That stuff is G-E-W-D good. Hopefully you were able to at least cop a wicked contact buzz off of the cheat's bedtime story, Waggly. Or off the fumes from those bug bombs. Either way, you should be losing consciousness any second.
I definitely like that email. It introduces a bunch of stupid crap, such as Sudsue, and the Denzel, and the Cheat Ventures in Moses Malone Land, which apparently includes Maggot Man. I feel like the ones where they just kind of have fun and come up with a bunch of weird junk that never gets used again are some of the more entertaining ones. Oh my, Sudsue.
Bayou Billy, I hope you saved the receipt.
The same joke, but this time with Bayou Billy. I'm familiar with both Adventures of Lolo and Bayou Billy. Bayou Billy is ridiculously difficult, and Lolo is just kind of a puzzle game that I think is considered pretty decent. I've played it. I don't know if I would have wanted to play through it all the way, but I mean, it's not bad for an NES. Alright, looks like we're coming up on the next Halloween cartoon here. This is Halloween Potion-ma-jig, and I actually don't know for sure how this one's gonna work. I didn't test this one with the player, so we'll have to see. Because it's gonna be similar to the house that gave Sucky treats in terms of like having multiple options.
Wow, you scared me! So, here's the deal. I'm lost inside this haunted mansion, and I need your help to find my costume and get out of here. So, what should we do first?
Pet a goat.
What up, Here's your costume.
Oh, thanks. You win!
Homestar Michael Runner, what did you do to my Halloween potion recipe?
Oh, yeah. Marzipan, can I draw ducks and bugs all over the recipe for your Halloween potion?
No way, Jorge. You're gonna figure out what those ingredients were and bring them back here before midnight. Now march your skinny white butt to those spooky woods, mister.
Yes, Marzipan.
Me and Sean. Cool duck. That's a centipede. That's scary. Actually, I think that was a millipede.
Why? These spooky woods gotta be chock full of spooky ingredients. Let's see. The first one is something waddle.
Really? Then how come they'll be all nice to you and act like they like you to your face? Guess I have a lot to learn about mailmen.
Hey, what are you guys doing out here? Did you ruin somebody's magic potion too?
Nope. Unless Coach Z's life is a magic potion.
Cool. Depressing, cool. So,
Okay, so here's where the interactivity comes in. I'm gonna pick the third one and then look at the play bar and see if it like skips ahead a bunch. Because if it does, then that means I can just kind of go back and view the other two. The way this one works is there's multiple points where you get a few choices, and then they don't really affect anything other than the dialogue you immediately see after that. So it's pretty much like the Sucky Treats episode. But then the ending depends on like the number. Like, it adds up all your numbers and then, like, divides it by 3 and then takes the remainder or something, and then, like, the remainder decides what ending you get. It's kind of weird. So I'm not going to worry about that too much, but let's see how this goes.
Taco Man came by. He gave me some waddle. What are you guys going to do for me?
Pam, give the man some stank water. I will not be upstaged by Taco Man 2 years in a row.
Alright, let's,
Coach Z's life.
I need to...
Pressing,
I'll have to pay attention to the positioning of the bar on the next one, so I don't have to review a bunch of stuff. Anyway, also, Taco Man was from another Flash series called Ebola World. I never watched it, but I was vaguely aware of it existing, so I guess this was just a shout-out to that. Except I think by 05 that probably stopped being made. I don't know. Anyway.
Do either of you have any cash on you? I'm trying to get me a sandwich or something. My car broke down and I'm out of gas.
Sorry, man. All I got is this bottle of, ghost water?
That's perfect. I was planning on blowing that money on ghost water anyways.
Alright.
I need something that would be good in a Halloween potion.
Pom can get you a toe with nail polish.
Do you have anything watery or more waterish or waterian?
Please, Homestar, stop! Just take this bottle of questionable water that I keep on my person at all times for questionable reasons.
I won't question that. Well, I gotta keep searching. Too bad I probably won't run into anybody else mysteriously hanging out in the woods. Oh, what do you know? How you digging?
Oh, we're certainly not trying to unearth a ham sandwich that I buried here when I was 9.
Good, because I found that thing like 2 months ago. It wasn't that good. Too much mayo.
Too much mayo? I love too much mayo.
Okay. Yeah, I'm actually gonna... It was just recommended that I, just kind of play through the whole thing once, and then I'll go back and look at the other choices later. I'll do that. It'll probably be a little bit smoother. So, I'll just pick kind of random ones for this.
I say, is that a powdered wig you're wearing, your Kentucky friedness? 'Cause I'm in the market for some powdery dealings.
Well, I've got my secret blend of 11 herbs and spices, but of course you can't have that.
Aw, that's too bad. I guess I'll just go on home and pew 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 pew. So long, suckers.
Ha! That blend was just a decoy. It only has 10 herbs and spices.
Oh, great, the secret guy. Just give me my choices. What up?
Let me pause these because they go away pretty soon. So we got hoisin sauce. Tooth, horse it on there. That's a lot, which is a quote from the banker in Majora's Mask. And what wouldst thou do?
To do with that mess, I'm out of here.
Location.
Whoa, this is a cool new background.
Yeah, we were just burying our problems here in the spooky woods when we found this creepy cliff. It's perfect for the chucking off of busted old TVs.
Essence of busted old TVs? 'Cause I got a serious Jones.
I think these TVs lost their essence in the 70s. What are you doing here anyways?
I don't mean to be picking number 2 all the time, but we'll save that one for later. Let's do...
I'm in the mood for a Hovan roll.
Yeah, me too. Let's have a race to the food court. Here's the starting line. Ready, go.
Eat my dust!
Okay, I was wondering where that one was going.
Mecca-lecca high, mecca the teeth, throw a TV on him. Ho.
Oh, Bubs! Fancy running into you in the middle of the spooky woods selling storing utensils.
It's a niche market.
So, what kind of concoctions might one store with your wares?
Well, a little eye of newt, some toe of frog. Maybe you got a witch's brew going.
Hey, that's my line. So, how do I score one of those jobbies?
Oh, they're free, but you gotta earn them.
That doesn't sound free at all.
Well, then you just gotta earn them.
How should I do that?
I love that. You gotta earn them. That doesn't sound free. Well, you just gotta earn them. It's like, okay. No, we gotta do the Reagan impression.
Well, Nancy and I, economics, rap music, jelly beans, we probably had a pet.
That's the worst Ronald Reagan impression I've ever heard.
Ronald Reagan? I was doing my Keanu Reagan.
Just take this toilet brush and get out of here.
Thanks, Great American Bubs. Now to find Strong Sad. Anything that guy says will make great magic wards. Hey, Strong Sad. Nice fire hydrant costume.
Oh, mineral water. What?
Taco Man came by. We'll save that one. Let's just do this.
I just graduated. What should my epitaph say?
Homestar, do you even have half a brain?
Hot biscuits! Those are the best magic wards I've ever heard. Thanks for the wards, half-man.
Go forward. Move ahead. Try to detect it. It's not too late.
Alright, so here's what I came up with. A bottle of questionable water, a secret blend of 11 herbs and spices, and essence of gullibility, whatever that is. And give a little stir with this toilet brush, and say these magic words.
Do you even have half a brain? Your Homestar has some lemonade.
Don't mind if I do. Ah! Marzipan! There's only one of you!
Don't tell me you forgot how to use your eyes again.
Are you trying to tell me I haven't been dating twins this whole time?
I don't think you're gonna have to worry about dating anyone from now on.
Hooray!
Right, let's go ahead and do the ending stuff, and then I'll go back and do the other options. What do we got here? So, I actually do know most of the costumes this time. So this is Jambi the Genie. It's a character from Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Strongman, Blanche from the Golden Girls, genius.
I'm not Blanche from the Golden Girls. No, he's Phyllis Diller.
I thought you were supposed to be my hot mom.
No, I'm Jambi the Genie. You know. Wish? Did somebody say wish?
I wish you'd dress up as something I could recognize. Pop culture, rumble grumble.
Colonel Sanders. I assume most people know who this is, mascot of KFC. I don't know what K and F and C is supposed to mean, though. He doesn't say anything. Gossamer. This was a monster from a old Looney Tunes episode. I want to say it was something involving Marvin the Martian. Maybe not. I don't know, but I definitely recognize the character, though. Devo member, so yeah, that's just the band Devo. They did the Whip It song, and that's probably what they're most known for. Why he was buried in the ground, I'm not sure. I think that was from one of the album covers or something. Here's Toad. I imagine most people know who Toad is. A little poop there was from Mario Kart 64. Homestar as Moocher. I don't know this one. I'll have to look that one up.
Hey, Strongbad, let me get a few dollars. I'm trying to catch a train. My wife, she's pregnant. I got 13 kids. I'm on hard times.
Well, at least your Shady Drifter impression is better than your Ronald Reagan.
Ooh, I can hit you with some more of that, too. Well, Oliver Cromwell.
I love the stupid Reagan impression so much. I quote that all the time. Walter Sobchak, that's a character from... why can I not think of the name of the movie? Hold on.
So what, Pom-Pom? You're every guy at a truck stop?
Strongbad.
Big Lebowski.
You're doing a world of pain.
Raleigh! You're out of your element!
I have seen that movie once. I should probably see it again. It's a good movie. So yeah, here's Theo Huxtable, one of the kids from the Cosby Show. There was an episode where they made jackets, and they were very bad, and that's what he's wearing here.
So, Coach, how come you weren't a rapper this year?
But I am! Theo Huxtable is one of the greatest rappers of our time! Jamin on the one! Jamin on the one! Jamin on the one! Jamin on the one!
Hey, Bubs, I like your Lando Calrissian outfit.
What are you talking about? I'm the master of disaster!
Uh-oh. Boobsmith, get ready.
Anyway, yeah, Apollo Creed, that's a character from the Rocky movies. I've never watched those, but I know he's a fairly major player in those. Probably the least obscure thing Bubs has dressed up as so far. He's usually, like, the hardest one to know. I don't know what this is. Let me see. Ukla the Mock. That is a cat-like humanoid character from Thundar the Barbarian. Alright. And Tingle, of course, from Zelda. And we got Beaker, who is one of the Muppets.
Me.
The G, can you understand her?
Me. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that meant something else.
Alright, let's go back and review the other stuff then. I think we've done everything here.
So first, I watched...
Hold on.
Take some of this powder
You get...
mayo!
Okay, I think last time we did the second one.
I
Oh.
graduated. What's your...
Okay, let's start over, because that kind of messed up. This might be a little bit difficult to do.
Now let's hear it!
Okay, so first, I watched...
Sorry.
You give me a powdered item for this Potion-ma-jig.
Sweet deal! Take some of this powdered Thanksgiving!
Man, it's really hard to do this. I
It
apologize.
wasn't that good. Too much mayo.
Too much mayo!
Yeah, we've heard this
I
bit.
love too much mayo!
Okay, let's try this again. It's giving me a little bit of trouble here. What if I just skip ahead a couple frames?
Give you a detailed account of the consumption of your ham Sammy if you give me a powdered item for this Potion-ma-jig.
Sweet deal! Take some of this powdered Thanksgiving! Now let's hear it!
Okay, so first, I washed all the dirt off with some Windex. That made it blue and soggy. And that last bite nearly made me puke it right back on my plate.
Oh, I wish you had. I surely wish you had.
No. Alright.
Knowing your Kentucky friedness? 'Cause I'm in the market for some powdery dealings.
Well, I've got my secret blend
Yeah, we saw this one.
and was just a decoy. Only has this.
Oh. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, this one, this cartoon does not like you skipping around. The coding does not work with that.
Guys,
Let's see. What's the next one?
you I dare ask what powder delights you've unearthed? Ooh, ground. Thanks, guys.
And it fixed itself. Okay. Anyway, here's the Homestar one. And what we got here is...
This is my very most favorite essence.
Oh, I agree to cheat. Essence of Doodle Meringue has always been my favorite. In fact, there's a whole bunch of it down at the bottom of this cliff you can have.
Cannonball!
Okay, we got that one. Then the next one was... Oh, I don't think we saw this one.
Got any leads?
Oh.
Got any leads?
That's a worthy cause if ever there was one.
I think this one was in response to I'm trying to ruin Marzipan's potion. I know this is kind of hard to watch. I'm sorry. I know there's some of theirs are pretty good though. So I want to make sure we hit them all.
How about this? Essence of putting Strongman's hand in warm water while he's asleep. Small secret slime!
Thanks a lot, you guys!
Like, why? Why is that a thing? Okay. Then we got the Bub stuff.
Well,
You're pretty good.
I've always...
Nah. Okay.
How should I do that?
Thank you, Adobe. Just what I needed. Okay. We gotta do a dance and sing a song. Let's see if we can pull this off. No. Do it better.
Act to the right, shake it around. A little to the
Oh,
left.
yeah.
Come on.
Stick and move,
You're back
stick
to
and
the right,
move.
shake it around.
You're pretty good, Shorty. That's worth at least a Jurassic Park 3 collector's spoon.
Okay. And next one.
2 and 3 and 4. Backyard beaches, dreams come true. Karate summer, what would you do? The world is the egg, a diaper comes true.
Heard enough of that one. You get a chewed up pin.
Alright, we saw the Reagan impression. So let's see. For Strong Sad, we've got...
Hot biscuits, those are the best.
Oh, skipped one already.
Oh, mineral water.
Mineral water! Okay, we got the just graduated one.
At a party, what would you rap?
Each day we die a little more, yo. Better act somebody.
Ooh, fresh beats, my favorite.
And next one. Please.
So, what are some of your favorite words?
In no particular order, loquentia, imbruglia, precipitous, Saralie, cheesecake, denouement.
Those are great.
Okay, so that's all that stuff. Then we have the different outcomes for this. Let's see.
Have some lemonade.
Don't mind if I do. And essence of
Ugh. Okay, how are these organized? They're in here somewhere. Well, there's Tofu, Homestar. Something. Hold on.
Yay, Homestar, you're back to your old self again.
That costume makes your butt look big.
Okay. We saw this one already.
Goody gumdrops.
Sir Marzipan, let us away to my romantic chateau in the fantastic mountains.
I'll go pack my pashmina.
Oh, getting lucky tonight.
What is a pashmina?
Hey, I'm not the only girl.
I think we're gonna become fast friends.
Ah!
Yeah, I think there's one more. Oh, good.
Phew,
Okay, that was probably more effort than it was worth. But no, it was, I didn't want to just ignore 2/3 of the choices, and you can't just, like, if I replayed it from the end, I'd have to watch all the rest of it over and over again. So, anyway, yeah, we spent much longer than I planned on that one. Here we got some fan costumes.
Dear Strongman, how's your miserable job in the depressing, faceless office park? Oh, pretty good, Geraldine. Today they let me stand out in the parking lot and stretch my head during my 7-minute lunch break. If I'm lucky, I'll get to work here for 10 years with no promotion and then get laid off.
Sounds about right.
Burning Peasant and Trogdor partying together in perfect harmony. And a full 9 days before Halloween, even. Oh, next on the Worthless Arts and Crafts shopping channel, the least popular Homestar Runner character's gourd collection. Nothing completes an old lady vestibule quite like them. Ah, the Keat! Some kind of adorable baby is bursting out of you! Come on, man. Bubs has flipper arms, not tentacle arms. And those things look deadly. Like they could pry the shell off a mollusk in no time flat. Now go enjoy the crappy Halloween decorations we put up in the cafeteria. Amanda from sales worked all morning on those. Oh yeah, that's the way to get decapitated, man. Couple of young ladies to cuddle up with my giant severed head. Oh, wait a minute now, girls. What's going on here? Ah! My poor husky head! Were there at least any Twixes in there? A Mr. Schmallow costume? Are you kidding me? Were you trying to lose friends this Halloween? I said S and more different S. Not 7 or more different crescent wrench. And is that limp pantyhose worm supposed to be a beefy arm? Why don't you walk back there to the China Express and get them to fill that thing with teriyaki chicken? And then we'll go to Spencer's Gifts. Come on in here. Uh-oh. That thing's way more evil in pumpkin form. Must fight. Gibblies. Can't hold on much longer. Gibbly. Oh, Homestar babies. Check them out. They're just like real life. The Strongman kid is like, whoa, feel my wrath. And the Homestar kid is just totally clueless, like, I like candies. And then the cheetah's like, whoa, I bet I could swipe that plasma screen over there. Oh, that is animal cruelty. Could that dog possibly be more miserable? I bet if old Rover left some sweet spots on that carpet, they'd take him out of that ridiculous get-up. Come on, boy. Leave a sweet spot. Just a little sweet spot. So confused. What to think? Hot Homestar? My brain is splitting in half.
Oh, hey, Strongman.
You get out of here.
Whoa, you sound tense. Do you want me to give you, like, a back rub or anything?
Yes, no, I don't know. Next picture.
I think this is the last one, sweetie. I should probably stop calling everybody sweetie.
There's some good stuff in there. Like I said before, the fan costumes are usually some of my favorite stuff. Just Strong Bad at his usual, like, insulting self. He kind of just lets loose on these. Alright, so next up we got Space Program. And, not gonna lie, I don't like this one a whole lot. It's, we'll just watch it. As with anything else, it might be better than I remember it.
Email is the sound that we make when a young girl cries. Dear Strongbad. Dear Strongbad, do you have a space program? Good jokes. Ryan Raleigh, not cool. Who doesn't have a space program these days? I mean, don't, like, the Italians have a space program? Ours is called Space Af, the Strongbadian administration of some aluminum foil. The only problem is, we blew our whole budget on this kick-awesome logo, and on our orientation film strip.
Space Af is a definitely for-profit organization dedicated to the man's taping of aluminum foil to cardboard.
Okay, so let me interject here. I remembered. I do like the first half of this email, and then it gets bad later. But this part is good, though.
Our mission objective? To accompany 15 Earth dollars on a round-trip journey to the closest reaches of space. While the muscular crew will age only a few hours, the cargo, according to our vague understanding of the theory of relativity, will have aged to an incredible $1 million. And who is good enough at video games to accept such a dangerous mission? Why, none other than Beef Billionaire Joy Boy, Space Captain Face. First Lieutenant Captain Face knows that the true key to success is to have as many hot 60s-looking girls in your film strips as possible. Yeah, girls. Alright. Hey, look! It's onboard mechanic Harold Strap Coopmore. Looks like he could use a grilled cheese sandwich.
Okay. I forgot about the grilled cheese slide.
Flat tops and shirt sleeves are the order of the day at SpaceAF Mission Control. Why, Flight Engineer Ted Averill, you aren't smoking a smooth, relaxing cigarette at all. That's better. And somebody get that man a highball. The flagship of SpaceAF's 30-vessel fleet is the Proud Anselmo. A wonder of modern spaceaffery, the Proud Anselmo is constructed entirely out of cardboardium alloy. When Blastoff Day finally arrives, will you be among the hot 60s-looking girls to wish Strap and Space Captain Face a safe voyage? And if not, how come?
Got to escape Earth's tenacity. Fire the afterburners, Strap. Oh, we made it. Oh, we made it. Oh. According to my calculations, our precious cargo should have already multiplied to about $50. Oh, right. We spent the precious cargo on that sound effects CD. Well, let me hear body falling downstairs.
You guys, I need help putting on this sweater.
A space mutant from Satriani 5. Hit him with everything we got, Strap.
I knew I should have asked the Italian space program.
Nice work, the Strap. Another successful mission for Space Captain Face, pretender of the galaxies. He's always having space cocktails with hot 60s looking girls. Where are all the hot 60s looking girls? I'm in my 60s.
Okay, so yeah, my main complaint with this one is just I feel like it's really weird watching Strongbad playing around like this, like he's 5, and then like at the same time also still talking about like having cocktails with hot girls. There's a weird disconnect there. Something about it just feels really odd. It's like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, because I didn't mind it so much when it was like the local news program and stuff. This one's a little bit much. So, anyway, what else we got in this one?
Will you be among the hot 60s-looking girls to wish Strap and Space Captain Face a safe voyage? And if not, how come?
I was told I was gonna get to pee in a cup.
In due time, Cadet Z. In due time.
Oh, due time. Even better.
Baby in a wagon. Single bird tweet. So just... baseball in repose. I like this UPC also. That's pretty good.
Captain Face log. The vinegar baking soda drive on the Proud Anselmo has run out of fuel, stranding us in the impellitteri sector. There is shrapnel everywhere. It makes one wonder, does man truly...
Thank you, grilled cheese. Well, the Safari venture was specifically him just scamming Homestar, because he spent like $500 on that. This one, it's just like kids playing in their backyard. I don't know, like I said, maybe it's just me. I always felt like this one was kind of awkward. But, I will not claim that I have the only good opinion. If people like this one, then that is fine. Alright, next up we've got... Oh, okay, interestingly enough, I was about to make a reference to this. In this one, we have Homestar getting stuck in a sweater, and that's about to happen in the very next thing, which is Fall Float Parade. A sweet shirt.
We now return to the 41st annual Fall Float Parade.
The 41st annual.
Okay then, welcome back. First, please allow me to apologize to my co-host here for any inappropriate comments I may have made while we was at commercial.
That's 2 strikes, Coach C.
Yes, what fun.
So next up is good old Bubs.
Yes, good old, my favorite type of guy who I'm just all the time hanging around and doing stuff with, Bubs.
Go see, you jerk.
Oh.
Go see,
Oh.
you jerk.
I see then.
Go see,
That's very
you jerk.
overt. Oh, now here's something that doesn't appear to be making fun of me. It's the Pam Pam Balloon.
That's pom-pom balloon for those of you who don't speak Coach C. Always a hit with the ladies, that pom-pom. And never a hit with anyone at Homestar. Oh, and there's another Homestar.
Let's sing a song of tinfoil. Oh, now this is just adorable. Homestar Runner's sweatshirt float.
I love how there's just no question that there's 2 Homestars. Like, just why not? And yeah, we got the Sweat shirt here. That's pretty good stuff.
Looks more like a sweet-ass shirt float to me.
You say tomato, I say tomato morts.
Marzipan, help! I woke up in this pile of sweet ass shorts and I don't know how to stop it. I'm supposed to be watching Bub's concession stand while he's in some ridiculous parade. And I'm pretty sure a rat just bit my knee.
Oh, that's great, sweetie. Say hi to that bee for me.
Hi, Bee.
Well, it looks like Bubs has come to his senses and entered a proper float in the parade. Attaboy, Bubs!
I'm pretty sure that's just Strong Mad absconding with Bub's concession stand.
Oh, serves him right then. Oh, and here comes one of my favorites, the KOTHS Junior Varsity Marching Band. Break it down for me, fellas. Oh, yeah, I'm feeling it. 1, 2, 1, 2, keep it on. Listen to me, 'cause Cody, he's got it going on. I'm a pretty nice guy with fairly good teeth. Come on, watch me.
No more freestyling. It's really annoying.
Ah, and here's Strong Bad's annual, not even remotely fall-related float.
Is it just me, or does one of those snowmen look suspiciously like Strong Sat?
Ah, Strong said yellow.
Tootie! Strong Bad, I thought you said our float was going to be celebrating our nation's covered bridges.
No, I said our float was going to be sticking you in a fake snowman and beating you senseless with nunchucks. Covered bridges.
Well, how on earth did I misunderstand all that?
I don't know, man. You hear the words covered bridges and you just go into a trance.
Oh, covered bridges. Wow.
And, as always, bringing up the rear, it's the Marshy Balloon.
Man, that thing has got to frighten some children.
Is anyone guiding that balloon? Run for your life!
Hey, I regret everything!
I regret everything! This, turkey's eyes are a little bit offset.
Come on, keep it! No, you can't keep it. Now go put that thing back. Well, follow me home. Yeah, that's not true.
I love that bit.
Homestar, why don't you have truly outdone yourself? Old Mr. Bubs will never know the difference.
Anyway, a couple questions what the other characters here are. They've shown up before. They're just part of the king's, like, random, like, posse. I don't know what you call them, but yeah, there's the hornblower, there's the knight, there's the blacksmith, the chef. They very, very rarely show up because they don't do anything, but they're there just to fill space, basically. But yeah, that was a good one. I definitely a fan of almost every part of this. I enjoy the terrified snowman also. That seems like a thing out of, like, Calvin and Hobbes. And Bubs is just... I'd love to know what Coach Z did to annoy Bubs so much here. Alright, we got Homestar versus Other Little Girl. Now, the one that we've mainly been seeing is Matt and Mike's niece. I don't know who this one is. I'll look at the article while we're watching it and see if there's any explanation for it. Oh, also, it leads to an SWF. Let me actually pull it up in the Tunes menu. Where would that be? Is it in Holiday? Or Puppet Stuff, that would be it. Here we go.
Homestar, you need classes. You don't go to school and you don't know anything.
Well, you gotta teach me then.
I am.
Okay, what are we gonna learn today in school?
You can never live in two places, 'cause there's only one of you.
That's an amazing song.
This has to be held up really carefully. It's called the United States of America.
Oh, what planet is it on?
There's only one planet.
There's only one planet now? What happened to the West?
Well, there's only one planet that has air.
Oh.
Where do you live? Right here?
No, that's Texas.
No, it's not.
No, where is that?
It's Texas.
Where do you live?
Right here in Georgia.
That looks like Mississippi.
Not Mississippi.
No, you're pretty smart, other little girl. Aww, that's the sweetest hug. Oh.
And of course it ends with punching. Okay, yeah, no one has any idea who that is. I guess it doesn't really matter too much. And ending out 2005 with another email here. This is Portrait.
Hey everybody, it's a musical Strong Bad email this week.
Dear Strong Bad, I was wondering.
No, I can't keep this up. Dear Strong Bad, I was wondering if you ever wanted to have somebody paint a portrait of your greatness. Guess what? It's Dylan Bragers, a.k.a. Coolio da Fabio, Texas.
I love
Guess
this
what?
bit here.
Nobody calls you Coolio da Fabio, a.k.a. quit making up nicknames for yourself. I'm just gonna call you Dylan Burgers, which I assume doubles as an accurate job description. Now, moving onwardly, I suppose my greatness is worthy of portraiture. Perhaps one done by a Deutsch master. The kind that are always getting stolen or vandalized by art bandits.
Okay, hold on. So, we still don't have very many of these Strong Bad Man comics. I think this is only the second one we've ever seen. And I think I've seen enough of it. Moving on. Something about portraits being vandalized.
Art bandits. Thanks, little buddy. Now it's worth something. Or what about one of those black and white ink portraits you see in all the rich guy newspapers? Well, apparently they're not rich enough to afford any color, or even solid lines. Just a bunch of dots and dashes. I look like Morse code. I am holding all the phone.
I'm looking at some of this stuff in the newspaper here. I'm not going to read all of it, but I've noticed pork bellies. I want a cell phone that is quite large, said the Sleepy Rabbit. Stylish jobbies. There's some weird stuff there. Also, just banks have money, in quotes. That was a good one.
No, hey, I got it. A painting of such greatness demands only the finest materials. And what could be finer than black velvet and a cheap imitation wood frame? It would be showcased in only the fanciest double-wide trailers. Oh, and look! I finally caught that skunk. I've been chasing after that little scamp for... Whoa! Is that a blacklight poster of a unicorn riding a snowmobile? Now that is some esteemed company.
Thanks for breaking my moose lamp.
Unfortunately, I don't know anybody with a useless Master of Fine Arts degree, so I might have to settle for something a bit more, how you say, made by Strongman, or the cheat. Very slobbery, the cheat.
I remember they specifically reused this animation of the cheat gnawing on Bub's concession stand because they felt that it was a good animation, and it was a shame it was only used once.
This isn't quite what I had in mind when you said sculpture. You're really just going to town there, aren't you? I'm gonna leave you two alone. Oh, nice work, Chef Boyardee. Like I couldn't have gone down to the kindergarten and hired a 5-year-old to make me one of those. Except that sounds pretty creepy, and I'd probably go to jail. I'll wait for you! Well, thanks to my no-talent minions, it looks like a self-portrait is the only way to go. And I will render it in nothing less than the classic style of the true masters. Ah, at last. A self-portrait that accurately depicts who I am, where I'm from, and my passing interest in falconry.
I enjoy some paint and some more paint. Hopefully the cans do actually contain all those colors.
Uh-oh. How do I get out of this thing? How did I get into this thing? Why, Lord Quacking Stick. How nice to see you. You don't happen to have a hacksaw in your pocket, do you? No. Too bad. Well, what about you, Princess Shellbra? Oh, but of course. I'd love to serenade you anytime with my mystical key sword tar. I mean, it's not like I'm going anywhere anytime soon.
Okay, here's just the Rad Robotank stencil. And what's the other thing?
So that's when I realized I don't even need Lamaze classes.
Trogman, there's something different about you. Did you get a haircut?
No, but I did get this new key sword tar. Mow, mow, mow. Keyboard, keyboard. Mow, mow, mow. Fight some brigands. Mow, mow, mow. Wow, 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 wow. Whammy bar.
The emails around this era have a very weird feel to them, in my opinion. Could just be me. I don't want to be like a Debbie Downer while watching all of these, but I'm not finding some of these as funny as the earlier ones. I know they get better, though. Actually, the very next one I think is pretty good. This is High School.
Hey, my baby lunch juice. Hey,
Hold on, what was that?
Hey, my baby lunch juice.
It's the email baby lunch juice? Okay.
Hey, strong bad. What were you like during high school? Or high school. Sincerely, Patrick Koichiwa. Well, Koichiwa to you too, Patrick. Now, I have an extremely unphotographic memory. So I guess that'd be more like a drawing.
Photographic memory? Doodle memory. So, the cheat snake and Strongbad stole a giant diamond from the vault and went to go get some subwoofers, apparently.
Or a doodle. Like a doodle memory. But I would hazard a guess that we were probably just like other cartoons were in high school. I.e., we were a team of super sleuths.
You better believe it, Shemendas.
Stamper, my long-lost uncle's abandoned pie factory sure is mysterious.
There's no such thing as mysterious.
I don't want to take any chances. We should play in a band just to be safe.
Having fun with my friends. Words about a mystery. Shaking hands with my man.
And when we weren't debating the existence of Mysterious, Strongman and I were all the time trying to liberate Homestar from those ridiculous striped pants.
Now you guys are sure this won't emancipate me from my ridiculous striped pants?
That's what high school was like. In middle school, we were a bunch of melon-headed babies with gigantic eyes and enormous imagination.
I'm pretending I'm the captain of the football dorm.
I'm pretending I'm playing better video games.
Oh, man, that freaking duck swallowed both of my pizzas. I'm pretending I'm not sitting next to the diaper smith.
Yeah, you children skedaddle.
And going even unnecessarily further back, we were all a bunch of plucky parameciums living in free Petri dish USA.
Hey there, Bubsamecium. I need to buy some embarrassing items for my embarrassing body parts.
Certainly, 6 tubes of rear end cream coming right up. Oh, what you buying there, Homestar Mecium?
Uh-oh, a strong patio phase. These are for my twin brother. These are for my twin brother. These are for my twin brother. These are for my twin brother.
And then, of course, before that, we were Romans, living in Roman times. And Don Knotts was always showing up. There you go, Patrice. Just the facts. Strong Bad Emails 1, not Strong Bad Emails 0. You guys keep score at home. I'll see you next time. Oh, having fun with my friends.
Oh, aqueduct.
Yes, Comatorium.
Andy?
There's no part of that one that I don't like. Especially the fact that Don Knotts does indeed show up. But yeah, I don't know. I'm reading the chat as I'm watching all these, of course, and I usually just don't address it much. There was somebody who really didn't like this one. I always thought this one was good. They managed to do a Scooby-Doo parody that didn't hit the normal Scooby parody stuff. It didn't get into the actual mysteries or like the doors in the hallway and stuff, and that's always good. The Muppet Babies part I thought was pretty spot on. I definitely like Coach Z playing with a box labeled not a ball when there's a ball right there. This part was pretty decent. And then, then we just have this. For anyone wondering why Don Knotts is showing up, it's probably a reference to the old, Scooby... They had, these weird episodes... there was a whole series of it where they just had guest appearances, and Don Knotts was in, all of them for some reason. So, also just Sickly Sam turning into a pillar. That's pretty good. But yeah, I was a fan of that one. I'm debating if I want to go over, the fan stuff in Sketchbook now, since it's the end of a year, or if I should just wait for the end of the stream. I figure we'll keep going. So, next is going to be uploaded January 13th, 2006, is the 3rd anniversary of the Dragon email. So we have Happy Trogday.
Let's put one of those beefy arms back on him for good measure. That looks really good. Coming out of the back of his neck there. Now he needs a name. How about... Trogdor was a man. I mean, he was a dragon man. Or maybe he was just a dragon. But he was still Trogdor! Trogdor! Burninating the countryside. Burninating the peasants. Burninating all the peoples in the natural cottages! Natural cottages! And the Trogdor comes in the night!
Yeah, it's pretty crazy how big Trogdor got. Not sure if I totally get it.
Hey, my birthday was last week. I don't see anyone making any Stinko-Man-shaped pancakes. Huh? 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 What is that? Ah! Trogdor! Is this your crazy mixed-up way of asking me for some type of birthday challenge?
Yeah, Trogdor originally appeared at some sort of convention thing. They were doing like a live interviews and stuff, and they actually showed off the artwork for this, and they're like, we're probably never going to actually find a way to fit this into a cartoon, but we made it and we thought it looked cool. But they found a way to put it in, and I'm glad they did. It's one of those moments where if you were obsessive about reading the wiki like I was, you kind of knew about this thing's existence, and then when it finally showed up, it's like, oh, hey, they got it. Alright, here we got Death Metal, number 141.
Email. Email. Ding dong, string strong, bing bong. I'm in this death metal band at my school, and I am in need of some of your expert lyrical advice. What words sound really cool when you scream them at the top of your lungs? Dane, Corvallis, Oregon.
Before we continue, I'd also like to draw attention to the fact that I've seen a lot of people say that the like terminology used in this and a lot of the other musical stuff is just straight up wrong. Limousine doesn't count as heavy metal. Tarantula doesn't count as death metal. They're apparently like slightly different genres. I have no horse in that race, so I don't know if that's accurate or not, but just figured I'd bring that up.
Oh, you must go to a pretty cool school. Most schools just have a marching band or maybe a jazz ensemble. Or a death metal band? That's extracurricularific. Now let's see. First, you better be ugly, Dane. Or fat. The gift of death metal does not smile on the good looking. If there's any doubt, go ahead and hot glue some cornflakes to your face. That'll do the trick. Now, I'm no geographist, but I don't think Oregon is anywhere near Scandinavia, which seems to be the only place left where death metal will get you any chicks. As for lyrics, you've got it all wrong. Screaming words at the top of your lungs is for people with blonde hair. You know, words like tonight, woman, and the name of any street in L.A. Check it out.
Tonight! Woman! Woman, that's a moment! Oh, in the beach down!
Thanks, Larry.
No props, Strong Bad. Hey, I'm gonna be online later on playing an MMORPG if you want to join my guild.
Yeah, maybe.
No, wait!
I love the idea that Strongbad just has Larry like on call for that, and he's also just totally disinterested in it. Like, he likes Limousine. Why are we blowing him off that much?
So for death metal, you want to scream from the bowels of your lungs. The bowels. Words like and delouse. In fact, you really can't go wrong with anything that starts with D-E. Except for maybe
Jugga Chugga Wugga.
Dirty style. Jugga Chugga Wugga.
Coward Brain Krieg. They got last place.
So let's recap. Ugly, Nordic, bowels, DE words. Now all you gotta do is hunch all up on yourself, pretend you're holding a mystical orb in each hand, and let the evil flow forth. The below, the narrow, Whoa! Boy, do I ever need a quadruple bass pedal. And now, let's watch how it all comes together on the half-hour Death Metal Dungeon Hour.
Yeah, we are Tarantula. You just saw videos from Winger, Slaufter, and the Winnie Winsington version. Yeah, now here's a sneak peek at our new video.
He was a man to the deck of mine. The death nail. Down to the deck of mine. Creeping, rusty meat. Truly the heart and soul of all death metal. Except, now I feel like I really need to brush my teeth. Looking at all that rust and beef. While I'm gone, complete this worksheet I've prepared for you aspiring death metal types. And, careful with the hot glue gun, Dane.
Denature!
Alright, what do we got here? Deafening.
Daily style, chugga jigga wugga. Daylight soul, chugga jigga wugga.
Cheerleader, are you here to see Brain Krieg? I come for the woggers, but stay for the jiggy juggers.
Chugga jigga wugga.
Is that the only one? I think it was. Oh, no, fresh juice.
Hello? Is anybody here? I'm, here to try out for the, jazz ensemble.
Okay, hold on. What was in that? Free full-size alto saxophone inside. Somehow I don't believe that. Man, there was some good stuff in this one. I didn't remember liking this email that much, but, no, this was a solid one. I like this strange angle of Strong Mad. Him just saying the last names of various actors, which, am I the only one who has a hard time understanding Strong Mad sometimes? It's better with headphones, but back when I used to just watch this through normal speakers, a lot of times what he said was just completely incomprehensible to me. Right here, I want to say, is the fastest WPM that Strong Mad has ever had in the series. I like the fact that I know that, and it's because I think it was pointed out in the wiki at one point. But yeah, this the stop motion weird steak stuff is pretty good. I have no idea if this is accurate to actual death metal music videos, but I enjoy it anyway. Alright, what's up next? Secret Identity, which I often confuse with Portrait, based purely on the fact that it has the same, like, log cabin interior from one scene. That's it. That's the only similarity between them.
Initiate female refresh daemon. Dear Strongbat, do you have a secret identity? 'Cause you know that would be the kind of rockin' cool thing you'd have. Chris, Laramie, why? Chris, let me be frank.
Some award.
The term rockin' cool is so uncool it makes my face hurt. Okay. Now all the rock and cools are off the screen. Ah! Whew, they're gone. Those things are vicious. Anyway, Frank, I believe your question was about my secret identity. Well, let me ask you this. Have you ever seen the Poopsmith and I in the same place at the same time? Dun dun dun! That's right! It is I who dons the crappy orange gloves and shovels... What?
I have to stop here. I never pay attention to the floppy disk usually. Now that I actually know what Sam and Max is, that's an interesting thing there, because later on, Strong Bad and I think it's Max. I've never played the game, but they show up as playable characters in Poker Night at the Inventory. So that's kind of an interesting, like, flash forward there.
What are you doing here? You ruined my scam, man. I was gonna have all of everyone believing that I was you and that the steaming pile of what's-it was really a smoldering pile of money covered in what's-it. How'd you get in here anyways?
I let him in. Here you go. Oh, and you out of mayo.
Is there like a sign on my door that says, "Wanted, everyone I hate. Inquire within"?
I didn't see one.
So apparently I'm not the Poopsmith. But I got lots of secret identities. Lately I've been using this one. Tip Tappers, expensive briefcase carrier. I use Mr. Tappers when I'm on tour and want to check into a hotel and not be bothered by legions of fans. And what name will this room be under? Tip Tappers, please. Unless some girl asks what room Strongman's in.
Sorry, we gotta keep pausing to look at Easter eggs here, so let's see. Oh boy, okay, so... this is obviously Strong Sad. Pencil shavings, that's gotta be the cheat. This is definitely the King of Town. This one, I'm not so sure if that's actually anybody. Coach Z, maybe? That one's probably Marzipan. Mr. 5 Freddy. Okay, no, this one's Coach Z, because Discotape. And then, yeah, there's Homestar there. Yeah, I'm not sure what this one's supposed to be. Alright, going back.
Tip Tappers, please. Unless some girl asks what room Strongman's in. And she's at least a 7 out of 10. Or 6 if she's naked. That'll be $900, Mr. Tappers.
Is there an ice machine around here?
Certainly, Mr. D. Williams. And then there's Vance Mudgeman. I use that identity when I drop in on my secret second family over in Goiter Grove. Those kids love Daddy Mudgeman. You get back here with that remote, Jeffrey Beffrey Mudgeman. I'm not afraid to smack. Yes, well, you gotta be firm. And then, of course, there's the secret identity I use to write my advice column for a popular women's magazine.
I'm sorry. I've had to look up the Scarf Girl magazine so many times on the wiki just because I love this image. I find it hilarious. Fashion and environment stuff. Is politics bad? Hybrid cars. Celeb shockers. A purse. There's no part of this I don't like.
In the pseudonym, Care About It, I'm slowly but surely making the girls of the world cooler for all us dudes. Dear Buttless in Bed-Stuy. Sounds like you need to play more video games, gal pal. Not those girly ones where you pretend to be a dog or a frog, neither. I'm talking about the explodey ones. The kind that make you dizzy when you play them. Then maybe your guy will stop talking about his ex. Eat a steak. Care about it.
I'm sorry. There's so many good ones and so many good moments in this. Eat a steak is definitely up there with salutations, or no, not whatever, conclusions to a letter. It's up there with crapful Gearoge and what are the other ones I always like to use? Keep on Trangling Larry Pat. I don't know, just good stuff all around.
This lady doesn't know what she's talking about, and I don't like her pseudonym.
Oh, you're just jealous because she probably gets all the hot boys. Marzipan, mail's here.
What's it say?
No, I don't. Strongman. I mean, care about it.
See, I told you.
So you see, secret identities aren't just for superheroes and Garth Brooks anymore. Now if you'll excuse me, I have several butts to jettison from my home.
Thanks for having me over!
Worst mayonnaise party ever! Get out! 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 Get out!
I like how the chat immediately goes to politics because of Scarf Girl. Not that it already wasn't earlier, but I choose to ignore it.
Maybe I should get me one of them pseudo-names.
It's Nim! It's Nim! It's pseudonym, not pseudonym! I can't take it anymore! Nim! It's a Greek word for name! Pseudonym!
Anything else in this one? I was quite bothered by the Poopsmith holding this burger with his glove instead of, not contaminating it, but I guess that's in character. Everything else on this one, I want to say I pretty much addressed as I frequently paused throughout it. Vance Mudgeman is a great character here. I wish we would see more of him. The weird, iron filings stubble is pretty good, too. Alright, what's up? We got technology.
Don't you want an email? Don't you need an email? Don't you turn your life around? There's Strongman. I'm a middle school technology teacher. I would really appreciate it if you could come up with an introduction I could use for my new classes. Thanks. Jay, off we go to New York. You would really appreciate it. That's it. Man, back in the olden days, I could get upwards of 3 chickens, a sack of barley, and a half-dead goat, all for doing one of my technology infomercials. Well, I sure hope J.C. Penney's except really appreciate it, because I know for a fact they stopped thinking of your best friends a while ago. Either way, middle school kids are all idiots, and they need as much of my help and guidance as they can get. 1 0 0 1 1 0 1 1 0 1 1 0 0 1. You may not have understood me, but I was speaking technology. The word technology means magic. It's basically anything that's really cool that you don't know how it works. And if it breaks, you have to buy a new one. Why, I've got some technology beneath my pants right now. Yeah. This is a diskette. Diskettes were invented by computers to help us, like how cows invented milk. The two warring factions of diskettes are floppy disks and hard disks. I prefer these big ones because they hold more memory, although you have to fold them up to fit them into these new computers. Another thing you'll need is your very own email address. Just take your favorite hobby, add kid, girl, pie, or izzle, and then put a bunch of numbers at the end. Robots are technology shaped like square people. They're primarily used for destroying Japan and serving hors d'oeuvres. Ah, the cheat bot. I would love a stuffed grape leaf. Oh. Originally, cellular celophones were for sending misspelled messages to your friends, telling them where you are in the food court. Pom-Pom just bought movie tickets with his cell phone. Oh, he just watched the movie on his cell phone. Oh! Pom-Pom just wrote, directed, produced, and distributed a movie with his cell phone. And he just got into Sundance. High five, brother. Cool. Right, I'll, see you later. What are you still doing here, the cheat bot?
Good frame that I paused on. But yeah, so keep in mind, this was made January 2006. At that point, I think we might have been in the very early days of smartphones. I got into those like 10 years late, so I'm not honestly sure when those started. But that exaggeration of him like making and distributing a movie on the cell phone definitely would have been more of an exaggeration when it was released than it is now. I'm pretty sure you can just do that now.
The future of technology, or at least what people won't shut up about, is wireless. You know, things like Walkmans, flashlights, and solar calculators. Look, I can make mine
say oboe shoes.
And then there's the Lappy, which rules over technology with a 42-pound, allegedly portable fist. Watch as it magically saves this screen. The screen is saved, man. This thing's gonna last like 50 years. All right, awkward children. I'm all done kicking my tech knowledge. Now leave me alone. Got to find my way out of these catacombs. No, right. Oh, okay. Let's keep going. Strong bad. Style.
I love this screensaver. The 3DMA screensaver is
Where are you taking me, Lappy?
seriously underrated. It needs to be available on modern computers.
I throwed up all over this maze.
Alright, what else we got in this one?
I keep telling you, they're both floppy disks.
You think this is a floppy disk?
Yes, it is.
It's not a hard disk.
No.
Are you sure about this?
Absolute. Ow!
Get your wireless extension cords. 3 for $300. Lightweight, existent, and shock-proof.
I'll take 4.
I like to think that with that line, Matt just kind of recorded it, and then they didn't know. They're like, yeah, we'll just keep that take, and then just kind of animated that with it. Good stuff. All right. Someone asked earlier what the binary was that Strong Bad was saying. Apparently, it comes out to the number 9945, which would translate to my. So nothing terribly interesting. And yeah, goes without saying, most of the information in this was inaccurate, so anyone talking about how, like, that's not true, it won't work if you fold it up, like, yeah, that's the point. But Swim Team Pi 3331 at kindergartencop.edu, that's a top-notch email there. Okay, brief sidetracking here. We've got we're just going to look at something here that was introduced at the same time as this email and stuck around for a while. I never made use of it, though. This is Podstar Runner, if I can actually open it here. Here we go. So I mentioned in that email, like, I wasn't sure when smartphones started becoming a thing. Apparently they were about a year away. So, because, like, I never got into those in the early years. I never had, like, an iPod or any of that stuff. So this all totally went over my head. But apparently on, like, video iPods and stuff like that, you could basically download some of the emails and other stuff like that and just kind of view them mobily. And I guess that was considered a cool thing at the time. As far as I can tell, they didn't really offer anything new. This is, or let me go to the 2006 one. There's just kind of like some screenshots of what the old menus looked like and that sort of thing. Nothing too majorly impressive here, but it's kind of an interesting look at the past, I guess. We haven't seen that Teen Girl Squad yet. And I am going to show off just real briefly here there was like an intro and an outro to all the emails, so let me just pull that up real quick.
I got the email. You got the email. I got the email. You got the email.
Okay, well, never mind. We already know this part. And then the ending has like a little special thing.
Just with boxing gloves on. Whoa, what am I doing in this tiny box? Let me out, tiny box! Oops. Hope you got the extended warranty.
So those were from the 06 ones. And then from the 2008 ones, we had this.
No. Wait, yes. I'm running.
And then the outro. Oh, didn't mean to go full screen. And I went too far.
Uh-oh, face print. Yeah, you're gonna need one of those little shimmy cloths.
That's pretty much it. Yeah, the sound quality was higher than usual on most of these. Apparently there were a few that were still kind of low. The, like, remarks and all the stuff on the wiki here kind of goes over that. I vaguely looked through this last night just to see if there was anything that was, like, super interesting here, and most of it was pretty standard. They just kind of uploaded a bunch of the most popular ones. And then with the 2008 one, they basically uploaded every email up until the 200th one, and then they stopped. There was also something with an RSS feed, but that didn't come until later, and I will have to look that up at some point because I am pretty, like, unfamiliar with it. I knew it was a thing, but I've never used those before, so I didn't really get what their deal was either, so I'll have to look into that. But it is still on the website. It just doesn't really work that well. Like, you can pull up the 200th email here. I don't know how to access any of the older ones, though. There doesn't seem to be a way to, like, scroll back. This is pretty much it. If you go to the website, I think it just doesn't do anything. Yeah, now it's dead. So, that's pretty much it for that part. Next after that is going to be Narrator.
I met this email on a northbound train. We had some dinner, then we danced in the rain. Have you ever been the narrator for a movie? Grant Gosman from Minnesota. No, Grossman, I have not. But you know it's way better than narrating movies?
I'm just kind of enjoying this image here. And now I'm done. Moving on.
Narrating people's pathetic everyday lives like they're movie trailers. Ready? Let's try it. Meet Strong Sad.
What? Who are you talking to?
All he ever wanted was to eat his grody ethnic food in peace.
Hey man, this is a Rogan Josh pot pie.
Until one day, fate threw him a curveball.
No! Woo!
Lump of Dump Pictures proudly presents Wind and Dine. In the game of life, may the best man wine. In a post-apocalyptic world where weird old men survive on boring conversations. I suppose we could talk about my napkin friend for another couple hours? A line will be drawn.
Your napkin? Well, it's got my snot balls on it.
A hero will rise. Man, you don't even have a nose. And an empire will fall. Factor Z. They were a couple in love.
Homestar, you look like a dork with that on.
Until a dorky chef's hat threatened to tear them apart.
Oh, yeah? Well, maybe you look like some type of enormous alien cow.
This summer, this holiday season, this Arbor Day, some smelly French studio invites you to sit through a 4-hour film with no dialogue and no plot. What's it all about? Two unlikely partners. Why is my battleship? One brain between them. From the creators of I'm surprised Strongman hasn't eaten the cheat by now. Get ready to lug it around. Lug nut and squeak. For hundreds of years it has haunted mankind. From the master of teenagers on a camping trip-esque horror.
Are you gonna throw a dead goose at me or something?
Comes the remake no one has been waiting for. Things that go dump in the night. The critics agree. A triumph. A cinematic breakfast snack of some kind. It sure was a movie. Now playing in select cities. This strong-ready email has been rated P with the boobsmith and a graphic scene of the paper.
It's a nice little trip through a bunch of different trailer styles there. I think the goose jump scare was the best part.
Look, all I'm saying is it felt more like a change-up than a curveball.
What are you, the female police now? This is like 3 weeks in a row.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so yeah, in technology, he was talking about the floppy disk. In Secret Identity, what was he talking about in that one? Hold on. The pseudonym thing. Okay, yeah, fair enough point. And what else we got?
You know, Nebulon, I've always admired your styles.
Okay, even with context, that was a good one. That was also a good sentence. Man, I don't know how to commentate anymore. I've lost the ability long ago, so instead we'll just look at this, because this one makes no sense. That was it. So yeah, this is 500 the cheats. There's no reason for this thing to exist. As far as I can tell, they just kind of drew the cheat a whole bunch of times, and that was it. They just decided to make a thing out of it. Now, when this was uploaded, this was on the same day as the next email that we're about to get to, and despite that, I distinctly remember a lot of people saying that this was like the biggest waste of an update that they've ever made. And, I mean, it is dumb, I'll grant them that much, but it's also harmless enough. I don't know, the song is at least catchy. But, anyway, the email that came out the same day as that was Myths and Legends. This is another pretty good one, I think.
Talk bad lies. I take an email for my wife.
I take an email for my wife.
Hey, 2 words. 2 different words that are not one word, that are strong and bad. Does Strongbadia have any mysterious myths or legendary legends? Cephas Cornwall of the Corn Army. Mysterious myths or legendary legends? Isn't that a show on one of those channels up in the high hundreds? Like between the CG Dinosaur channel and the Homes with Roller Coasters in them network? Well, if not, it should be. Come on. There we go. Strongbadia. An idyllic fruitopia, rich in made-up stories and not truities. The not truest of which is the mighty bear holding a shark. More than a mere security countermeasure, its origins lie in the skies above. The stars tell us that 2 of the 7 elemental spirits of Strongbadia, the fish wearing a fro wig and the British distance runner, combined forces to defeat the other. In paintball, or maybe Red Rover.
Okay, let's take a second here and analyze what's going on, because, oh boy. Alright, we've definitely never seen the fish with the afro or the British long-distance runner before. Chinese food we've seen, guy with a knife, that's the snake from the flag. This is just part of the fence, I guess. I don't know why there's an OK symbol. But yeah, so I guess these are the 7 elemental spirits, allegedly. And, this part about them, teaming up to defeat the others just reminds me of the lore for Lime Cat. Something about Clock Spider and Eternal Ferret or some stupid thing. I don't know. The old internet was weird. Don't question
Combined
it.
Forces to defeat the other. In paintball, or maybe Red Rover. Then, through years of bad storytelling and the telephone game, the mythic beast transformed into the bear holding a shark we know today. These ancient fence drawings show evidence of destroyed crops, stolen babies, and family bike rides. Or family pie-sitting contests.
It's apparently a thing here if you go behind the black. Yep. By Strong Bab, age 5. Slightly cut off, but there it is.
Bear holding a shark fever gripped the nation. We got bear holding a shark frozen delights, and these shot glasses are always popular with the kids. Ooh, and my favorite, these bear tooth holding a shark tooth necklaces. Of course, not everyone caught the fever.
I'm sure it's just a weather balloon or a foreign exchange student. These strange beasts just aren't real,
said the elephant-footed ghost man. And then one day, the bear holding a shark got the break all made-up creatures dream of. Blurry, photographic evidence.
Now, I'm a little fuzzy on the details, but I was in the woods walking my dog Pom Pom. All of a sudden, he started growling and pooping all over the place. And that's when I saw it. A very scary monsterman.
Now that we've seen all the evidence, it's up to you to decide. Mysterious myth or legendary legend? Join us next week when we examine startling new evidence in the Biscuit Dough Hands Man conspiracy.
They're really using that noise a lot.
So this is supposed to be the bear holding a shark? Looks more like Morgan Freeman. Oh, right! That's what it is! Now give me 20 extra bucks for that Shawshank style!
So there I was, minding my own creepy business, when I found this severed hand in the lacquer room.
Okay, so yeah, during this blurry evidence here, yeah, the bear has Homestar shoes for some reason.
Scary monsterman.
I don't know if that's just... I mean, I guess it just means the Homestar faked it, but I don't know. I enjoy that. And the My Baby Got Stole by a Bear Holding a Shark was a t-shirt in the shop for a while. It might actually still be. I've not looked at the shop really recently. Once again, just an entire email explaining the origins of some stupid thing. These do tend to be good ones. And here's Pop-Up.
I was born to check email and eat lots of cake. Dear Strongman, I had a dream that my friend had a strong bad pop-up book. It was the book of my dreams. I had a dream that my friend had a strong bad pop-up book. It was the book of my dreams. I had a dream that my friend had a strong bad pop-up book. It was the book of my dreams. Cat, Spokane, wash. Oh, all right. One more time. I had a dream that my friend had a strong bad pop-up book. It was the book of my dreams. There you go, little one. Now get back in there and win me a car. You know, I feel like that sentence could really apply to anything. Like, I had a dream that my friend had a strong bad salad. It was the salad of my dreams. Or maybe like, I had a dream that my friend had a strong bad taco salad. It was the taco salad of my dreams. Anyways, strong bad pop-up book. This sounds like a job for making stuff up. A strong bad pop-up book would obviously feature me hanging out with some of those wing-a-ling babies. And have a little tab on my flesh tangle so you can make me talk. You little almost naked babies are so cute. I could just dip you in beer batter and fry you right up. Okay, Mr. Songbird. Oh, and don't forget the app tab. Hey, look! It's my crappy old computer. Asking the same crappy old questions. The lakehead? What does that mean? Police quest? This thing is obviously broken. No wonder I got rid of that old bunch of beige. Oh, look. Strong Sad has wandered onto my construction site. What sweet treat did I bestow on him from the cement mixer? Ram's blood? Boston cream? Magic eye? Don't forget the flab tab. The next page is snack time. What am I going to have to eat today? Whoa, a real live burger. Do I get one of these every time I turn the page? Whoa, 2 burgers. Clearly, this pop-up book is a source of unspeakable power. Why, look, it's the Homestar Runner. Bye, the Homestar Runner.
See you later, Trogday.
Uh-oh, it looks like the Cheeto Bandito has stolen all of Senor Muy Bueno's gold. Let's help him get some retribution. Boot 'em up, boot 'em up, boot 'em up, y'all. This is like kicking the cheat light. All of the flavor with only half the chance of rabies. And the last page would be a veritable cornucopia of pop-up mastery. There'd be tabs and flaps, flabs and taps, string thing that doesn't work, and some more sound chips and dips. Holy crap. Sounds like they've improved on the technology since page 2. And don't forget the crab flap. So now the pop-up book is primed and ready for the 4-year-old or the cheat in your life to use as a tissue. That thing will provide seconds of non-ripped apart fun. Speaking of seconds, I'm gonna go eat my burgers.
Alright, I'm gonna go back and kind of look at that book again, but let's see what the things are here.
The cheat wins again. Pay up.
Well, she's all yours.
I think that was the only one. Okay. So, I don't think I really had pop-up books as a kid, but I've seen a fair few, and the part at the end about, like, it will provide seconds of non-ripped-up fun was pretty accurate. I love this sound clip here. This is probably my favorite part. And yeah, this is the lakehead. Hold on. Okay, see, I think this was just submitted. I think someone just sent this in, from what I understood, and then they decided to put it in the email. But yeah, that's an actual lake from... Let me see where it is. Are we... Okay, let me see where it is. Manicouagan Reservoir in Quebec, apparently. This magic eye, the wiki has a image of the full thing, like, behind the rest of the animation, and this is Saturn, apparently. This last part, my favorite part of this last part is the string thing that doesn't work, because I'm not sure what it's really meant to do. I mean, I guess I see it. Like, you pull the thing and it's supposed to pull the string and make the tire move back and forth. I don't know if I've ever seen a book that has one of those, though. But I just kind of had my eyes on that throughout the whole thing.
Taps, string thing that doesn't work, and some more.
Cornucopia is also a good word. And yeah, the 2 more eggs thing, that was, 2 more eggs was also seen in the morning routine email, and as I pointed out in that one, that eventually became the name of a Disney show that I think was, let me see. Oh, both of them worked on it, apparently. Okay. Yeah, from June 2015. I don't know the significance of that phrase. If they specifically just thought of it as a weird name for a show and kept using it, or if, I don't know. I have no answer for that. Here's the answering machine.
Hi, this is Marzipan. I'm probably outside eating some dirt or something, so just leave me a message.
Been a while since we've had one of these.
Oh, hey, Marzipan. It's Homestar. Check it out. I'm on Pom-Pom's cell phone. I'm gonna send you a text message. Are you ready? Here goes. P L Z spacebar G E T spacebar E G G S spacebar backspacebar comma M I L K question mark. Okay, now I have to send it. Boo boo doo. This is great. Now we don't have to talk anymore. Bye.
It's my new jam. I'm not talking about butter or how nobody likes me. It's the new KOT. In the 2003 plus 3. I play guitar, apparently. Okay, Marzipan, this was the only way I knew of to cut my demo. So I'll need to come over there soon and unreasonably search and seize this tape from you. See you in a bit. Yes, what? Testing, 2 and 3. I've got a hankering for a prankering. This telegramophone recording will be launched forthwith into the stratosphere, in the hopes that one day, many decades from now, some buck-tooted fool will receive it and be thoroughly bamboozled. Yes, now, on with the prank. What's the difference between William Henry Harrison and James Garfield? Answer, nothing. They both enjoy lasagna. Stop. It's my new jail.
That was legitimately a good remix.
Hello? Can anybody hear me? Give me the high sign. It's the Homestar Runner, speaking into an empty soup can with a length of twine coming from the neath. Hello, empty soup can. Hello, length of twine. You seem like mighty fine fellers. I ought to fill you up with catgut and call you lunch. See you around, Brown.
Hello, Marzipan. This is Lorenz Magazine Man.
I love this one.
Calling to tell you that your subscription to Soy Bread Tofu Hybrid Cars magazine is about to erupt. You need to evacuate. It's gonna blow sky high. Get out while you can. So what you gotta do is, and believe me, I'm Lorenz Magazine Man, who you gonna trust? is bake all your money into a no-bake apple pie and set it cooling on your windowsill. So that way, once the eruption is great, you can come home and eat pie and money. Because it's still gonna be there on your windowsill. Am I wrong? Somebody, am I wrong? Everybody here at the office with their headsets on said you're not wrong. So this is Lorenz Magazine Man saying the magma is seeping under the door.
I love that message so much. It's just every part of that was great. And I especially like when he says, I mean, it's not my favorite part, but I just noticed, like, he says, when the eruption is great, you'll have your money and pie. It's like, the wording on that makes so little sense. You have to know it was improv, because I'm doing the same thing constantly in these streams where I'm trying to say stuff and I just can't find the words for it and just say random garbage. Anyway.
Let's cheat! What are you doing here? A remix? But I gotta cut my demo! My new album needs to drop! Ooh, a split 7-inch, eh?
Well, that was a nice change of pace. And I'm looking ahead here to see how long I wanted to keep going. I don't know if I'm going to get to my stopping point, but I've still got some time. Yeah, that was BW again, but at least in that case it was actually in context. Alright, next up we got another YouTube one here. Let me... Oh. What am I doing? Everything's bad forever. Stop highlighting things I'm not trying to highlight. Okay, so, this is Flashforward. This was made for a conference. And, let me get the setup here. I'll look up the exact context for this after we watch it, but I think it pretty much explains it. Oh, yeah, there we go. It is for a conference in 2006. That's pretty much all you need to know.
Ka-chunk. Ladies and gentlemen. Well, gentlemen and, like, two ladies. Welcome to the 2006 Flashback Show!
Whoa, we're doing a flashback show?
I guess so.
Awesome! I love a good cop-out. Now let's take a look back at some of our favorite memories from previous conferences we've done.
Celebrating 15 years of the PowerPoint Dissolve. Ooh. Ah.
Oh, yes.
Time and again.
Welcome to the 2002 MMO LOTR IPO IPA RPG. What was I just talking about?
Nords. Geeks and Nords.
Ooh, nice pigtails. Whoa, hey there, book smarts. You look like the type of logo that appreciates a nice caramel appletini.
We've had some good times.
Too bad for you people, the good times are over. Because we're about to stop talking and some bozo's gonna start. And not the good bozo either.
Strong bad. I think this elevator's broke.
Okay, so yeah, that was actually in the Everything Else 2 DVD, but I showed it now because it just happened to be in the list that I'm using, placed here, because that was when it originally was shown at the conference. So yeah, basically that was just sort of a celebration of Flash in general, from what I understand. Let me actually see if there's an explanation for it here. Let's see. Yeah, conference for Flash designers and developers. And so they made this as the intro to it, basically. I think that's pretty cool. Alright, next email here. Lady Fan, not to be confused with Lady Ying, which we had earlier. Let me change the size here.
How many emails can you check? 5, 12, 7, shut up. Dear Strongman, my new lady fan does not like you so much. Should I just call it quits now? Or can you do something extra special cool to impress her? Buckweb, Houston, Tejas. Buckweb? You sound like one of those boring soap opera comic strips from the quote-unquote funny pages. I'm afraid it's Splitsville for us, lady fan. If you don't take a shine to Strongman.
Oh, Buck, I'll give Strongman a chance. In fact, I think I'm falling for him. Like, big time.
Come on, baby. Stay with me. I'll buy you a new yoga DVD.
I'll think about it.
We both know who she's got.
That was a good intro.
Is that what you want? Well, hey, you asked for it. And as you know, when people send me stupid emails, I'm obligated by law to do what they say. So, extra special cool coming right up. Nothing's more ESC than one-handed push-ups. Couple of these bad boys ought to do the trick. Here, you go, did I say one-handed push-ups? Those things are lame. Real men play two-handed push-ups. We'll start with 50 and see how we feel. Here's the Izagoza. I can't do one push-up? I used to be able to do like 4. Maybe I need to start working out.
Boy, I'll say you do. 1, 2, and flex your face. Give me 8 more, and 5. Tweet it out. Come on, y'all, just tweet it out.
Tweet it out?
Yo, but tweetimo. We're gonna mold that tweet into the iron cheek. Just stick one out. 8 and 4. Shake it freely, tweet it out.
Yeah, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and need you to never say tweet it out ever again.
You're doing great. Now shoulders down. 1 and 2.
What'll really impress your lady fan is a cute, fluffy the cheat. Fresh from the dryer. Oh, look at him. All cottony soft. Ah! Jeez, use a dryer sheet, man. Uh-oh. This is not looking extra special cool. Don't worry, little buddy. We'll just throw you back in the wash.
Back in the wash. Come on, come on. Tweet it, shabba-a-doo.
Get it out of here, wretched Simmons. I'm trying to get some girl to like some guy I don't know. One thing I definitely know about lady fans is that they all like crappy arts and crafts projects.
Today we're going to make a really creative centerpiece out of junk mail and kitty litter.
Sounds heavenly.
Now, first of all, I want you to take your snip-snipperooskies, and that's what we call our scissors, and then bust a little crinkle cut right here on the northern edge.
Oh, never mind. What the lady fans really want is some pyrotechnics!
Strongman, you're a horse's tweeze.
There you have it, Buck. Oh, wait. There you have it, Buck. If that floozy's not all up on after that, you gotta drop her like a trig class, see? Tight, Strongman. Real tight.
That's right. Keep that tweet real tight. Flex it, shoulder stance.
I'm only slightly dying, sorry. I have to keep muting the microphone because I'm coughing. Yeah, that was an email. Let me see. What's the other Easter egg on here? Loose weight? Oh, I thought this was a magazine. I'm like, how is this 6 minutes long? Yeah, I think this is the first time we see the printer. Anyway, this one was solid enough, I suppose. I definitely like the sea turtle. That was a good part. This is not the last time we see Fluffy the cheat. I don't remember the context of it the next time it shows up, though. What is that noise? Anyway, yeah, I don't really have a whole lot else to say about that one. Next is Disconnected, which is very, very strange.
This week, I'm feeling my style. I've got confidence in my email.
Is it like a deodorant commercial?
Your head got disconnected, and your head was rolling all over the place, and you did...
Oh, hold on, we already missed a thing.
This week, I'm feeling my style. I've got confidence in my email.
I like how I guessed that. I said deodorant not knowing that that's what it was actually referring to. That was good.
Your head got disconnected, and your head was rolling all over the place, and you didn't even know where your body is or your head. What would you do? Jenny! Was your head connected to your body when you wrote this email? I think I get the gist of it. While my head and body are normally the bosomest of buddies, I suppose I could double my productivity if they were separated. Like, I could raise that ruckus I've been planning in 2 days instead of 4. The plausibilities are endless. My head could be off giving folks career advice, whilst my body is rioting against the municipality. Maybe this running business just isn't for you. Have you ever considered the making and selling of tiny breads?
Homestar bun maker, eh? Me likey. Thanks, Eggman. Oh, and why don't you get yourself something to eat? Put some meat on them bones, Gore.
That's some nice revoluting there, buddy. But, maybe we should spread out. Like, more. Living the sleazy life. Hey, Cabana boy, my drink needs more umbrellas. What kind of deserted island is this, anyway? Meanwhile, my body could be off putting its considerably reduced weight on it down at the tube. Dang, strong body! Without all that extra head ballast, your moves are nicely fresh. My head would probably get pretty dizzy just rolling around all the time. I might have to rig up some kind of repulsor lifts. Oh, scratch that. I'm gonna need something with a little more.
I like that
muscle.
noise.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Whoa, this mess rules. I can finally win the 1,000,000-yard dash. Oh yes, I beat Homestar.
Sorry, Headband, but you was the only one competing this year. Old Strammy's gone and quit the running business.
Cornbread! I got cornbread here. Dinner rolls, cornbread. Everybody wants a bud. Let me hear that dinner roll.
Maybe one day we'd both learn to regenerate, creating 2 perfectly formed, strong-fat specimens.
I would like to go to the store.
I think you're cute.
Ugh. Go away, head nub and nub head. Those things look straight out of the creature shop from some low to no budget horror film. Maybe chopping my head off isn't such a good idea. Well, time to go satisfy my sudden craving for tiny breads. Hope I can find my local bunman.
What else we got? Yeah, I remember the municipality being a thing for a while. I think they just made like a desktop background out of it or something. But this was its first appearance, and I seem to remember it making a few more appearances after this. I'm not sure. Yeah, the wiki doesn't actually know what's being said there. It's yeah, it's the transcript just says in a scratchy voice followed by laughing that also sounds nothing like strong bad, unintelligible. And it says it could either be I like your shoes, I hate your shoes, I think your shoes, I think you're cute, or I ate your shoes. Let's hear that one again.
2 perfectly formed, strong fat specimens.
I would like to go to the store.
I think you're cute.
Did they just, like, say, like, 5 lines there and just combine them all together? Alright. We're apparently moving right along. I thought there might have been more of a break here, but next up is Candy Product. This is email 149, so we're coming up to a, like, landmark here. And it's another pretty solid one that I definitely remember watching a bunch back in the day.
Track 1, track 2. Sibilance. Female. Dear Strongbad, I was wondering, if you are so famous, popular, and a chick magnet, how come you don't have any candy product? Or food thing? To sell? From someone that's not Homestar Runner. Well, of course you're not, Simon. Or else you would have fallen prey to Edgar's baby's daddy, my Homestar junk mail filter. So what I don't...
Hold on. Bessing friends. Good stuff. Yeah, apparently... I don't think I've ever mentioned this, but, like, they always talk about how the, how do you type with boxing gloves on and stuff. Like, they always get those emails. Apparently other ones that they would get constantly are just, like, you should draw Trogdor again, or just redo an email you've already done. And it's like, no, why would we do that? You can just watch it again. And there's also a lot of, what do your parents look like? What do you look like without your mask? That kind of stuff. And so a lot of those do kind of get addressed in little things like this.
Homestar junk mail filter. So what I don't have a candy product? I bet you I will by the end of this email. I'm famous, popular, and chick magnet enough to have a candy product. Why is it athletes are the only ones with their own candy bars? Shouldn't they have their own brand of, like, jockstrap or divorce lawyer instead? For my candy bar, we're gonna need a name that's 50% strong bad, 50% tooth rot, and 50% ta-da! How about Splash? Because that's how you're gonna feel when you eat one. Like you got splounced. Now we gotta be sure and represent as many of the different states of candy matter as possible.
Before we continue, I'd like to point out that, well, first of all, I'm just going to pause on this so you can look at the different periodic elements here. After seeing this email, I actually had a dream about making a splounced bar at school. And it was pretty accurate, aside from the fact that several of the things that they do here are physically impossible. So I just kind of, like, did the best possible alternative. I'm surprised at how accurate that thing was. But yeah, Splounced is also just a good name, and I wanted an excuse to say it.
We'll start with a gaseous cloud of marshmallow vapor, encased in a globule of semi-solid licorice colloid. A bunch of those will be floating in a channel of liquid nougat. What I recently found out is the candy equivalent of veal. We roll all that up inside a solid, crispity, cookity log, and cover it with rich, creamy pepperoni. Then sprinkle that with not just crispy puffed rice, but whole tiny bowls of crispy puffed rice cereal. And finally, smother that with the old BBC. Boring brown chocolate.
I say.
Now that is a confection worthy of the Splounced name. But I need to think of a better shape than the standard piece of crap shape. I'm talking to you, Baby Root. Let's see.
Hold on. What was on the newspaper? Backpape. Famous couples were spotted eating, walking around, and on movie screens across the country. World events continued for the 43rd consecutive day. Good. Slow news day.
I'm talking to you, Baby Root. Let's see. Shape. Ooh, what about my pants? Everybody knows my pants. And they come with a built-in bite out of them. All for security. Because who's gonna steal a pair of half-eaten choco pants? Man, with a candy bar like that, you could get away with anything. You got the munch.
The crisp and the crunch. Living in the gutter with Grandma. When Coach puts you in, you gotta go for the win. Y2K turned out alright. Splounce. You can't do it. Splounce. Crunchy, chew it. You've got the money. You got Splounce.
Buy one and you can get one free root canal or cavity search.
Ooh, Paydort. A pair of half-eaten choco pants. You can't destroy me.
Marshy, of course, being terrifying. But yeah, in the dream version of this one, from what I remember, I mean, obviously this is talking about a dream that I had back in 2006, so, like, even if I had the thing yesterday, my memory of it would probably not be all that great, but I remember basically just using a marshmallow, substituting peanut butter for the licorice, because I don't like licorice, and then leaving out the pepperoni, and then just using regular Rice Krispies for this. But otherwise, I do remember it being pretty accurate. And it was just like a school project that we had to make those.
Yeah, shaped like there's a butt.
Oh my god, I can't do a Bub's voice. Holy crap. I'm not even going to try. That was a horrible attempt. Okay, so this was 149, and much like with email 100, there was a little thing released before the actual email came out, where if you typed in the URL directly, you would be treated by something just kind of berating you for trying to get to it early, and here we go.
I've been walking on clouds and flipping off rainbows.
Okay, this is not it. Hold on. Is it, Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Let me look at the description of this one. Is this Okay, nope, I lied. That was the case for number 200. There was another cartoon released between 149 and 150, but it was not accessed in that way. Here it is. It's just called Speedmail 150, and the URL is 149.5.
Oh,
Golly gosh.
Strongback is under stairs. Tell him I love.
You get your shiny round butt up in there and check that email.
No! Now get out of my couch area.
But it's your sesquicentennial.
I don't want to turn 150. There's too much pressure. Strongman ate it.
It's okay, I can help. Check out these storyboards I drew up. We begin with a claustrophobic close-up of typing with boxing gloves on. A quick zoom out reveals you're really in the middle of a barren desert landscape, symbolizing the vast scope of your achievement. Next, we dolly in on Coach Z, holding a pear covered with eyeballs, while black coffee continually streams down his mouthless face. This part doesn't represent anything, I just always wanted to pour coffee on Coach Z. Cut to a two-shot of you hashing it out with your innermost desires. And we end on an extreme close-up of your reflection in the gooey filling of a jelly donut as you shed a single tear. It's equal parts Lynchian, Fellinian, and Steve Buscemian, don't you think?
Pilot wings.
Oh, never mind. I'll go see what Strongman thinks of my Doug the Dino treatment.
Don't bother!
So I forgot that was actually it's like still on the website and like actually linked to and stuff, because a lot of the stuff like this is kind of lost to time. But no, I guess this is just in the short section. That was pretty good. So I guess there was a 1 week break between Candy Product and this one, and then another week between this and the actual 150th email. So we'll just go straight on to that because there's nothing else. Why am I typing it in? There we go.
I've been walking on clouds and flipping off rainbows on the wings of an email. Thanks, man.
No problem, Bob.
Dear Strongman, got some question marks for you. Number 1, what would you do with $100 million? Number 2, what would you do if you suddenly found yourself in an alternate universe somehow? Jody, not a girl, Texas. You know, you could probably ditch that not a girl thing if you just replaced it with something tough and cool and tough. Like Bulldozer. Jody Bulldozer. Nobody's gonna think that guy's a girl. Well, Miss Dozer, you pretty much answered question mark number 1 with question mark number 2. There's $100 million is exactly how much the Cheat spent on our alternate universe portal. Isn't that right, the Cheat? What? This thing only cost us $14? Well, that's like $100 million in dog years, right? Yeah. All right, mash go on that blender. Oh, swirly Photoshop magic. I bet this thing could release some serious cackle demons. So what? I just jump in? Obi Cavey, jump!
And a balding.
Whoa, where am I? Steiny, we have a visitor from an alternate universe. It's Strong Badman and his well-drawn abs. But why are we in a crappy apartment instead of a secret underground lair filled with secret underground gadgets? Because, mere mortal, this apartment is rent controlled! And water's included. Is that why all your faucets are running? Those dimwits down at the Public Works won't know what hit them! So that's your evil plan? To waste water? And not pay for it? I gotta tell you, Strong Bad Man, this part of your comic is pretty boring. I'm gonna see what's going on further down the page. Jump. Oh, now we're talking. You're not kidding. Wah, now we have expanded basic cable, stolen from my neighbor. Who's writing this issue? The geniuses behind She-Hulk? The cheat? A little frappe action, if you please. Steiny, keep flushing those toilets.
Yes, and for my next parlor trick, I shan't make anything appear.
Oh, hi.
You brightly colored baboon! You've ruined my vaudeville!
Ah! Save the gray tomatoes! What is up, my enormous vector brother? So, what do you do for fun around here?
I blow stuff up.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Hey guys, how's challenges?
What it is, my nose.
Whoa, you two know each other?
Oh, totally sure. He's my training simulator. Check it out. To the left, to the right. Nice work, Big Nose.
Big Nose?
Your nose.
Level 2.
Uh-oh. And so, both strong bads entered the Dig to China with Your Ears contest. This is just about the second or third to worst contest I ever heard of. The contest began, and tiny-handed strong bad rubbed his head on the ground, while our modern-day hero maxed and relaxed. I shall get rich, said THSB. A giant mug of frosty root beer.
Clowns! A sarsaparilla swimming hole! Plus 1 inch of Freemason! Jump!
Striped pants. The cheat! Cool out on the liquefy button, man!
I'm trying to make me a real fruit smoothie here. Any of you guys got any bee pollen?
Homestar! Quit messing with my alternate universe portal!
I'm trying to replenish some electrolytes, if you don't mind.
Wow! Just look at all these strong bad-related faces. What an all-star cast! What say we all form a supergroup and record a #1 jam? There's a crazy world of emails in this crazy world. Checking them down, checking them down.
I hope it's from a girl.
Save the last email for strong bad. And the little children's home. Save the last email for strong.
Leave a last email for strong man!
Save the last email. All my strong bad doppelgangers represent Sesquicentennial 2005. I mean 6.
Alright, we got a couple eggs at the end here, and then we definitely need to go back and revisit some of this one.
If you're not going to eat that highball trail, I suggest you give it to someone who will.
I don't know what's going on, Homestar, but I'm not at liberty to discuss what I just did in my pants.
Wow! A fishing trip with Sonor card gauge! My life is complete. Alonzo morning to you, Myrtle Bass. Say hello to my tackle box. Hello there, tackle box. I'm such a big fan. Well, if you could just sign right here on the dotted line, the adoption will be complete. You're gonna adopt me? Oh, man.
Alright, so here's the part where we go back and I point out a bunch of things that are mostly obvious. So, this beginning bit, as was pointed out in chat, this is one of the few times where Strong Bad is actually nice to Strong Sad. It's always nice to see that happen. And like everything else in the world, there is a page on that in the Homestar wiki. It's a longer list than you might expect, but it is a list that exists. Also, Strong Sad's left-handed, or possibly ambidextrous. Let's see. The Game Boy and the Blender, probably a pretty memorable callback here. I did draw attention to it back when it happened the first time, but that was from the Two Emails email, where very briefly during the fast-forward sequence you could see Homestar mention that he, made a time machine out of it and then, used Strong Bad stuff and then had to go buy a new one. So here's our first real look at Strong Badman, other than the couple little Easter eggs, and it's as glorious as we had all hoped. But, nah, I mean, that part's, obviously it's kind of meant to be lame, but I feel like we're not missing out on a whole lot by not having too many more of these segments. I definitely like the old-timey one saying that for his trick he will not make anything appear. Here's hellote, which is a word that I use very often. It's up. I'd say this one is better than haldo in terms of just being a generally stupid greeting. And of course, yeah, what it is, my doge.
What it is, my doge.
So I think the second time we've seen doge. I don't know why Stinko Man calls him Big Nose. The explanation I've seen for that is Western cartoon characters have bigger noses than Japanese ones. I don't know. This line right here, the second or third worst contest I ever heard of, I basically stole that line at the beginning of BA3 with the introduction of Mr. Appearances. Bargo says that's the second or third worst name I've ever heard of because I am incapable of coming up into anything on my own. I like this part here where he narrates his own jump.
Last one in's a Freemason. Jump.
I don't know why, that just always stood out to me. And I never noticed this total load here, because that plays a role in the first, in Homestar Runner, the first of the, Telltale games. He's apparently just making some type of energy drink here, or a protein shake. But, there's our second appearance of Sterrance. He pretty much never shows up again after this, from what I remember. And I definitely remember when this email first came out, a lot of people were worried this was going to be the last one. Save the last email for Strong Bad is kind of a good indication of it being the last one. It wasn't specifically saying this would be the last one, but it kind of gave that impression. But no, they kept doing them. I love this scene. But yeah, I think that's about it for this one. Definitely a good landmark email there. And let's see, do I want to keep going? I could go a little bit further. So, next thing on the list here is actually a game. I wasn't planning on doing a game today, but I suppose there's no reason why I can't. We might just end on this, honestly, depending on how long it takes. Alright, let's see what I remember of this game. It's probably not very much. Also, I hope it's showing up well enough in the stream, because I'm looking at my preview window, and it is not liking these scan lines. Alright. Okay, so we're tied up in a dungeon. We got a dongrel and a bunch of spiked walls. I will point out something about this intro later when we get past it. Oh, yes, get claws. Alright. Oh, this song. Can't read what I'm typing. Okay, hold on. I'll just do a full screen. Go north, I suppose. Well, we all know what we gotta do. That little noise is the sound of a floppy disk drive attempting to read the disk. Okay, I do not remember where to go, so I guess let's just pick a direction and check it out. I'm a blade man. Can I save? No. Okay. Stop that ganching. Alright, I think I remember what we have to do here. We can't do it yet.
Is there a troll in it? Or maybe a troll?
Annoying whiner bird. Morbling and ganching. Get bird. Okay, I think we need some bread or something for it. Upon the table is a stein. The exit back to south. Upon the table is a stein. Good. This one's not too terribly long from what I remember. I just have to remember what I'm doing. Full of progressively warmer and warmer broth. Alright, well, let's leave. Yeah, you can just leave. I'm pretty sure if you go back in, you die. I should show that off. Let's see. Alright. Alright, we've not gone east or west yet. So, earlier I mentioned that, like, I was going to point out something with the beginning. When I first played this game, I think this was a problem a bunch of people had. The game just kind of loaded up, like, at the crossroads, or, like, at a part in the forest that we're probably going to see soon, and it just skipped the entire intro, and so the ending of the game actually made no sense. They fixed that shortly after. Vegetable cart vegetable. Corn. There's a face. Alright, don't have any coins. Where can I go again? East again? The village of Westerberg is to the east. Good to know. Alright. Okay, we got... I think there's like an alleyway that you can access that's secret. No. Well, let's check the tavern. Oh, fine. When did this come out? April 24th, 06. Let's check the sandwich shop. Wensleydire. Okay. Disgruntled cleaning guy. Okay. I do know what we need, and it's only because I remember this, so ask for ketchup. Specifically fake ketchup. Anything else here? I think we want to go east again. Some words are in capital letters. Okay, fine. And going back. Go ahead and save, even though I don't think I really need to. We've got a pub and a tavern. I'm not sure what the difference is. Pub is empty except for a barkeep. Alright. Sure. Adobe, please. Gotta talk to Kigalonian. Okay, so Kigalonian has an eye patch and a chin strap beard. Good to know. Let's leave. All manner of toughs. Alright, talk toughs. Talk to Kigalonian. Okay, we had an eye patch and a chin strap beard, apparently, which I guess is number 6. Alright. Lord. I love the dialogue in these. Just whenever it kind of breaks character, like Giga, as you just started calling him. Alright, let's go back to the crossroads then. Oh. Leave. And we're going on a bit of a trip here. There is a log all lying about. Alright, okay, I could definitely use that. Let me actually take care of some other stuff here before we do the woods. Now we can buy the corn. VCB. What? Okay. Use corn on bird. Veggie cart, dude. Okay, sorry, I'm kind of skipping a little bit of the text. I probably shouldn't be, but I just didn't want to be on this game for forever. Alright, the bird should piss off the troll, so use bird. Ah, my style. Wow. Well, there's the dungeon. I don't think we want to go in there quite yet. But the option is now available. Snort. Can you go Dennis? Oh. Can we dance? Can we die? Can we sniff? Can we get dagger? Can we get flask? Okay. Anyway, back to the west. All right. Map. Use map. Oh hey, that's from Fingertips. That's the They Might Be Giants song. I actually recognized a thing. Look at map. Okay, look at map. Yes, thank you. Maybe it's just so we don't get lost. Anyway. Alright. Traverse the woods and arrive a small hag-strewn grove. An ancient hag sits on a stump, fern-gullying to herself. His scrapbook sits on the ground nearby. Alright. So I didn't get to see it because I had the map, but if you go into the woods and just try to navigate it without that, it keeps looping the screen and the log keeps showing up. And I remember the text specifically saying, you're pretty sure this log is following you around, and I always thought that was pretty funny. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Blood area. And 64 controller. They had 2 kids. And I guess that's it. Okay. Oh, yes, definitely. Ah, yes. Cramforth. Wensley Dyer, Rotten Scab, Blood Area, or Zork? Toad, Eyeball, N64 Paddle, or Commemorative Mug? How many wee hags did we have together? No wonder ye died of a bloody head, ye forgot thy flask-getting glove. Alright, are we gonna get that? Ugh. Alright, cool. I think we're about to leave. By the way, a lot of the elements in this game are randomized. The appearance of Kigalonian, the things in the scrapbook, that kind of stuff. I'm noticing I'm missing 7 points. I'm wondering if I'm going to be just missing some random optional content in this. I'll have to just look at the wiki page afterwards if I am. If you try to grab this without putting on the glove, it teleports you to a random location, by the way. Get ye flask. Arcade sequence. I don't know how precise this has to be. Or what happens if you misclick. Let's find out. Oh, nothing. Nothing of consequence, apparently. At long last. Only took 3 games. I love how this has nothing to do with the rest of the Homestar, like, anything. It's so far removed from all of it. Alright, so Sanctum begins to rattle and hum. The walls open to reveal thy new dungeon house. A live-in dungeon full of mazes, scrolls, keys, and maybe even a dagger. Ye canst believe it. Ye has thine own dungeon. This thing'll keep thee busy for years. Ye grows to a ripe old age, and ye flask becomes thy favorite drinking vessel. Ye host several failed romances over the years, but the maidens always make thee choose between them and ye flask. 'Tis hardly a choice at all. Congratulations, thou art truly thy dungeon man. And, yeah, I don't know if there was anything optional in that one. Well, that's the game. There might have been some random bits of like dialogue I missed, but as with the other stuff, I'm not too terribly upset about that. And again, I think we can keep going for a little bit longer. So here's something a little bit different. Let's get the size back down to where it should be.
The King of Town's very own, quite popular cartoon show. The King of Town's very own, quite popular cartoon show.
Let the king have some!
The King of Town's very own popular cartoon show will not be seen this week. Instead, we bring you Strongbad's very popular cartoon show, already in progress.
Strongbad.
So yeah, this was advertised as being a King of Town cartoon, and no, this is just email 151.
I was wondering, did you ever have a senior prom? If so, what was it like? Matt M. Walrus Association. Oh man, would you Walrus Association people please leave me alone? I will pay my dues when you send me my tusks. Anyways, I have personally never had a senior prom, Matt. I have, however, crashed my fair share of senior proms, sonore proms, homecoming dances, shortcoming prances, and off-site team-building pottery classes. But the best senior prom I ever crashed was the entrapment all up on the moon dance. It all started one day when I received some very disappointing news. Oh man, you guys, I'm totally bummed. Listen to this message I just got. Hey, Bun Muffin, it's Lilia. They need me to go back up to Mars to help out that robot that got stuck in the sand. So I won't be able to go to the dance with you. I left you some cold meatloaf under the fridge. Oh,
Under the fridge.
That little robot stuck in the sand again. I guess I don't have a date for a dance. Oh well. Looks like you two losers and me one cool guy will just have to crash the ever-loving style out of it. Now listen close to my masterly plan.
Don't look down, Marzipan, but I think we're the hottest couple at the prom.
Homestar, as always, we're the only couple at the prom.
But what about Strongstad and Deborah?
That is unmistakably Coach Z.
Who?
Oh, gee, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. You're supposed to be our chaperone.
Are you kidding? I'm just looking out for all your hygienes. Have you ever talked to one of these kids up close? Their breath is durable.
Hey, watch those hands, David Copperfield.
Yeah, David.
That's right, senior citizens. This prom is officially crashed.
I like how
Now
Homestar's
meet
still
my
dancing.
masterly plan. I've rigged up this button so that when I mash go on it, everybody's pants will poof away. It's a mass pantsing, see? What? You gotta be kidding me. I'm the only one that wears any pants?
And now to announce your prom king and queen. This year's prom king is Pom-Pom.
Accepting the award for Pom-Pom is Homestar Runner because Pom-Pom did a much cooler private school prom.
And your prom queen, Strong Bad with no pants on.
Oh, thank you so much. You people are a sweet delight. Just one big almond paste-filled sweet delight.
Every freaking year.
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
And the best part was that I also got a $20 gift certificate to the all-you-can-eat old folks cafeteria. Man, I ate my weight in creamed fish and okratinis. All right, I gotta get out of here. I'm thinking deliriously, to see David Copperfield perform. Oh.
Forgot about that part.
Can you see that I got email styles? Come on, can you see that I got email styles? There's the...
I love that Easter egg. It's like they could have taken the opportunity to not write an intro song to this one, but no, they still did it.
Oh, man. My pants got so poofed away at the prom this year. So I was wearing all these types of long pants, and they just got poofed away. So embarrassing. Well, maybe I will keep telling myself that.
So, yeah. Whether or not the Poopsmith actually spoke here is anyone's guess. I don't believe it's ever been confirmed either way. But I don't know who else it would have been. Obviously it was this dude that never shows up. Alright, next up we got ISP.
It's time for email. Bra-doop-da-da-ba-doo. Dear Strongback, since you answer emails, you must have some sort of internet, right? What kind of internet do you guys get in Strongbadia? Who runs it? Is it expensive? Your bestest buddy in the whole wide world, not even close, Gary. You okay? Yeah, I'm fine, Gary. Calm down. Of course I got the internet. How else could I download the awesome animated GIF of a cute, bright dancing rodent? What? 11%? I started downloading this thing like 2 days ago. Oh, that's it. Hold on to your fat, sweaty D&D playing headsets, tech support. The Strongbad's about to do something about this.
Oh, that was a really smooth animation there. Let me look at that again. I don't know why. I liked that. Also, hold on. You don't have anything plugged into the Ethernet port. Of course you're not getting an internet.
Thank you for calling the internet. May I have your account number or identity theft, please?
No, but you can have a heaping helping of my unbridled rage.
Ma'am, please calm down. Your CD tray is not a cup holder. I cannot help you clear your browser cache. No, I'm not in India.
Shut up and listen. My internet is crawling along like something funny that crawls along.
Alright, I can help you with that. Please hold while I transfer you to someone who can help you with that.
What?
Do 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 do. It's to hold the music. Do 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 do. Hold music.
Thank you for holding. Your call is very important to us. The next available representative will... Okay, I'm back. Let me just verify your address so I can send you my weight and free sign-up CDs.
Oh, enough! I'm marching my pasty white botham down there to talk to the man in charge.
I'm so glad we could get that resolved. Is there anything else I can...
What's the big idea of throttling me down? Throttling you down? That's not one of the 99 ways I rip you off. Well, back in the day, I used to connect at 1200 baud. But ever since the merger, I'm lucky if I get 12 baud. Let's head down to the Datum Center and see what we can find. Datum sounds good. So this is where the magic happens. I wonder where the trouble could be. Yeah, I wonder. It's probably not this computer with the garden hose coming out of it. Hey, somebody's sucking up all my bandwidth. Strong, man. I'm on website.
Okay, got a few things to address here, but let me first see this. I like how both of the Easter eggs in this one were that pile of CDs. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, the Homestar and the call center bit was scarily accurate because I had to deal with that a lot. I never did tech support for internet stuff specifically, but I still kind of touched on it when I did people calling in about their cable. And yeah, the no, I'm not in India. I think I've actually had to say that before. They're like, are you in the US? I'm like, yeah, does it matter? Like, I want to talk to an American. I'm like, okay, well, I am. Thanks. Like, got that a lot. I can help you with that. Let me transfer you to someone who can help you with that. Definitely had to do that a lot. But let's see here. So yeah, Strongbad's talking about baud. What was the line again? Let's see.
Now listen here, old man Bubs. What's the big idea of throttling me down? That's not what you are. Back in the day, I used to connect at 1200 baud.
Okay, so 1200 baud. Let's see. According to the wiki here, it says... where was it? Okay, so... Yeah, it's a symbol per second. It says a single symbol can convey more than one bit. So 1200 baud is 1200 bits per second, and yeah, that's pretty bad. Let's see, anything else on here? I cannot help you clear your browser cache. That's probably something people have to deal with. I never had to do that one, though, because I wasn't in that department. But yeah, I do like how the thing said it was gonna, it was less than a fortnight remaining, and then it did finish, and yeah, it wasn't actually breakdancing. But yeah, just generally a solid one. Oh, also, this is, Strongmad, speaking with a helium voice.
Strongmad! I'm on website!
Which, he was unable to do back in the actual helium email. It didn't work. He just needed some bandwidth. Alright, so let's see. This one was May 16th. The next thing is July 3rd. They went on a bit of a break. And so this one is called Weclome Back.
Well, hello, Marzipan. Welcome back.
Well, howdy, stranger.
Stranger, I'm Bubs, remember?
I know. It's a joke.
That's hilarious. How was your vacation?
It was too sweet. I took the cool tape on a Midwestern tour of bead shops and topiary gardens. Cool tape, the coolest day than ever. Cool tape, the coolest thing we like it better. Get it down with our real food flavor. Me and the cheese and our baby clay are rocking the spot. Yeah, we're rocking the spot. Thanks, y'all. And don't forget, we've got cool 7 inches for sale over at our merch table.
I'm a little light in the leftovers.
No idea what this is a reference to.
I bet you drove the shapehead plants wild.
Yeah, they were way into it. So what'd you do?
I drove my bologna sandwich truck down to the beach. Hello there! Come on, people! Come on, palm tree! I'm trying to sell a bologna sandwich! You shut your face! I sold exactly 0 bologna sandwiches!
Well, that's great.
Yeah, it was pretty much my best summer ever!
Same here. I spent 2 glorious weeks at gluten camp. I learned more about this oft misunderstood plant protein than I ever thought possible.
Whatever! I was across the lake at glutton camp, and we challenged those pansies to an obstacle course.
Well, should we call it a draw?
Heck no! I got stuck in here 10 minutes before you.
Let's go,
I believe this was before the gluten fad diet stuff. Apparently there was an Easter egg for all of 2 seconds.
I was across the lake
Yeah.
at glutton camp.
Nothing too impressive.
Let's go, Gordon Camp! Gordon Camp is being and screening on yous! Oh, yeah? Well, while you slow-mos were slouching around on your haunchy laurels, I was checking the most amazing email of my career! All right, Lappy. When I mass record on that camera, we're gonna perform the world's first death-defying mid-air female check. We'll make the cover of all the latest blogs. Now, are you psyched? I'm psyched. Are you psyched? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Oh, the believing is hard to be doing because that was so incredible. We met so many celebrities in mid-air. And the part with the narwhal was so illegal. Oh, crap! What am I, your dad? I can't believe I pulled the old mash stop when you think you're mashing record and mash record when you think you're mashing stop routine on myself.
But if we've all been on vacation, who's been taking care of the website?
What's up, my brothers? Let no one say the Homestar Runner don't know how to nap. What is it, like, mid-May or something?
Try early July.
Ah! I slept through June!
Yep.
Ah! Because the Christie would never sleep through June. Neither would Angela Lansbury.
Aren't they the same person? Yeah.
I think they
Yes,
are.
they definitely are.
Well, it's settled then. Now, what's this I hear about some of you guys sleeping through June? I'll let it slide this time, but June sleepers will not be tolerated from this day henceforth. Now, whose turn was it to bring the donuts?
Yours.
Well, I'll let it slide this time, but donut rememberers will do not be tolerated from now on. Alright, everybody, it's time to get this www.showbackontheroad.com. Now place it, and...
So yeah, this was, apparently this was right after, Mike Chapman had a kid, and, yeah, it says they were on hiatus for, about 7 weeks, which at the time was the biggest break that they had, but, it would definitely be eclipsed by later ones. Good. When we don't know what to do with these characters, we'll just kind of put them together. Anything else in this one? There was a, oh, there's Pantsburg. Thuxtable. Okay. I like his pronunciation of narwhal here. Other than that, I think we're about done with this one. All right. Here is Redesign.
Email is nice. Email is twice. Fabulous, Dear Strongbad. Dude, I am getting bored of the no loafing sign and blue paint. Javier Erickson, Canada. That's so funny that you should say that, Weclome, because I was just thinking how bored I am with your butt and your face and your snotty nose. No. I guess the no-loafing sign could take a cue from the fast food, soft drink, and bad sports team industries to combat sluggish sales and decades of losing with a slick logo redesign. First you squish it, skew it, and turn it all around. Squish it, skew it, turn it all around. Then we need to make it fast and slick and shiny, like Flojo in a tuxedo. Flojo in a tuxedo. Now it's time to play Color Wheel Roulette.
Stupid home edition. Oh, okay, that's impressive.
No whammies, no whammies. Oh, ouch, man. Now, just when you think you're done, you gotta dip it in molten plexiglass to give it that children under 3 are sure to choke on it goodness. Oh, wait. Almost forgot the fangs.
Hello, Sam.
Well, I don't know how we're gonna print it out, seeing as how somebody sliced off the back of your monitor. And quit rubbing that plastic bar of soap on the desk. You clearly don't have what it takes to bring no loafing into the digital age. But I does. Fresh from elementary school cafetoriums and lotto machines comes one of those actually pretty hard to read message board signs, capable of advanced animation, scrollable tones, and 12 levels of blinkiness. Now we can celebrate the lack of loafing with some fireworks and a man doing cartwheels. No mortal would dare loaf under the 4-color dotted digital stare of this bad boy. Unless they looked up too late and the no had already scrolled off, so they thought it said, do loafing. Or maybe like Franklin Delano loafing, our nation's laziest president. That's enough loaf. As for the blue wall, if you're gonna repaint anything, you might as well use that magic green screen paint that Hollywood still thinks looks good. Then the wall can be anything you want. Imagine being able to frolic through the bread aisle without leaving the house. Oh, bread aisle, warm me with your enriched, bleached bosom. And please give me back my sight. Or play your favorite video games where the pixels are big as hams. Brr, brr, brr. Watch out for the wet walnuts. Oh, this game sucks. But what green screens are really for is battling claymation. It'll take more than karate pants to keep me from toilet papering the temple of the gods.
Hey, Strong Bad, check it out. I squished it and skewed it and turned it all around.
Oh, forget it, Hua. If you're so bored with my style, here's a change for you. No, pan up. I've put up this delightful ocean-themed border in the laundry room. Oh, and look, I hot glued some actual shells onto the knobs of the washer and dryer. All for under $50. Well, that's our show. Join us next week when we'll show you how to knit your own splatter paints. All for under $50.
What is that ending? All for under $50. I love the jerk foot. That has nothing to do with anything. So the only other thing I have to say about this one, like generally this was just a good email. This was way better than the other no loafing one with like the posters. Just gonna be a buzzkill and point out that Strongbad would not be able to play the game on the green screen because that has to be edited in post. And same thing with the battle and claymation. But anyways, let's see what's up next. Unrelated to Sunday Drive-In is Kid Speedy, which I will probably play for all of 5 seconds. I think I might have played this game once. What do you mean online play? Okay, thank you. You just told me this. Yes. This one looks like Indiana. Oh, yep, sure enough. Okay, what we got? Jellywoods. The Loop. Let's do Indiana. Oh, I guess we have to do them in... Oh, okay. I'm not going to play more than one round of this. Once again, this has nothing to do with anything else on the website. It was mentioned on the VidElectric site as just one of the games that they allegedly made. Up there with Sunday Drive-In and, like, Rabbit Algebra and crap. The goal is just to get not last place. Other than that, it doesn't matter how well we do. If I can manage to dodge all the other stuff, I think we're good. Are we almost done here? Oh, crap. I think we're gonna get last place. How long is this level, jeez? Oh, there's that bar at the top. I wasn't seeing that. Also, I'm noticing that this isn't like... Ugh. Come on. This appears to be in like a cornfield or something. I guess that's all that Indiana has. This is quite the song that's playing, too. Can we please be done? This is not that entertaining. Ugh. Come on. Please. Am I gonna lose at the very end? Probably. Oh, maybe? Good, I think we lost. Okay, screw this game. Not playing it again. Let's see, is there anything to, anything to mention about this one? Please. No. What happened to my spreadsheet? Where'd it go? Okay, let's see. Let's see, the ending. I assume this is if you qualify in every race. You got not dead last. $2 consolation prize. Now we have enough to get the orphanage its operation. Good. Then you can play as Strong Sad. Alright. Up the King of Towns. Wow, there's a lot of content in this one, surprisingly. It's, too bad I don't really care. Because that would be a lot of time playing a game that I don't find particularly fun. Somehow, Homestar won like $1 million. Oh, and you can start. Okay, there's like a code that you can unlock the characters immediately, apparently. Okay. While Homestar and Marzipan are driving at the end of the game, you can control the car. Good to know. Yeah. If anybody feels like reading through this, they are more than welcome to do that. I am not going to. The fact that there is an online mode, though, does it actually work? Or is it just... does it just claim to be? I'm actually curious. Let's find out. I have a feeling it's the same exact thing. Huh? I'm pretty sure that this is just making stuff up and these are not actual other players. Let's see, does it explain in here? However, in both modes, all players are computer controlled. Good. That's kind of what I figured. Okay. Alright, so what's on next? We've got another Teen Girl Squad. I'm trying to see if I, I think we're going to probably go for maybe another half hour, because I did have one I wanted to end on here, and it's, there's still a few things before it, but nothing too terribly long.
Teen Girl Squad! Cheerleader! So-and-so! What's-the-face? The ugly one! Don't look now, ladies, but Camp First Baker Watson's gonna be the bombier than ever! Now that they've installed...
Okay, toilet paper!
I'm gonna miss you, Oak Leaves. I can't go this year. Judith is making me get a summer job at Shirt Folding Store. Your stepmom's is cash fascist.
you!
Forboard.
Chomp.
I love this
I
one.
love them all. I wish them all could be my ringtone. Where have you been? Get back to work. A kid puked in dressing room 3. But it's my first day and I heard your name tag, Mark. Now get the minimum wage in.
Meet a fist! She killed my dog.
Okay. Did Uggs have 1G or 2? The deuce. Alright, Uggs. Since so-and-so's not here this year, you're bunking with me. I'll take snoring over night terrors any day. And who's sharing my bunk? Hiya, bunkmate. Do you love me?
Excuse me, Mark.
This guy.
I'm looking for a present for my wife for our anniversary.
A cough-anniversary? How romantic!
And it's a double play. That's not my wife.
Okay. Take it about an important part of life. All right, Uggs, pretty up. You my wingman. Now let's go get us some boys camp.
Welcome, fair maidens, to our fair village. I think you mean welcome Earthlings to our fair star system. Village, star system, beholders, sentient nebulae.
Hey, I thought this was Coach Conrad's syrup camp for shirtless boys.
Oh, I can take my shirt off.
Blinding VoIP!
My tan lines! This shirt is très cute.
Oh, shoplifting! Okay, girls, I'm camp counselor Short Shorts. Now, before you ask, who's this square? Listen to this. Shawing, not. Who let the dogs out?
Arf.
Now let's fellowship the pants off this place with a warbling camp song.
Anytime they want three bears came tumbling down. Did he tell Bing?
Lord, no.
Did he tell Ann?
Lord, no.
Very good, Nanny Wood, Nanny shouldn't tell his paper it down.
Maniac in a speedo!
I love summer camp memories.
It's over!
T-Dog, nap time. Still made the same mistakes I did. You guys are young. You got your whole lives ahead of you. Me, I'm looking at life plus whenever my stepmom picks me up.
Dag, yo.
Hey, Rubble D, where my smokes at?
I love this one so much. There's so many good things in this. The stupid Grim Reaper. This, which is apparently taken from, it's snippets from a Mary Kate Olsen magazine, apparently. They found the actual image that they came from. Let's see, what else we got? The guy, the emaciated raccoon, this guy that just coughs up a baseball stadium and then feels the need to point out that it's not his wife. Canoes are an important part of life is a line that I like to quote a lot. We got D&D Greg and Sci-Fi Greg, which are always great. This stupid part with the leprechaun strong bad. The Chumbly Wumbly Bear song. Just there's no part of this that I don't like, and then just this ending part is also great. Hey, Rubble D, where are my smokes at?
Bunkmate, can you help give me these 17 shots before I go into a coma?
Oh man, I very fondly remember this one being a bright point in an otherwise miserable summer of mine, because this was when I was like really sick with mono and had to go to summer school, having to walk a annoyingly long distance to get to school, and just not having any time in the day because I had to sleep like 18 hours and had a ton of homework, and this thing came out and I freaking died laughing watching it. Which is a stark contrast to this next one, because I'm not a fan of this one. This is Summer Short Shorts.
Come on, Richie, you can do one more. Just one more. Oh, have you heard the latest news? I heard the latest news, and it was that you can do one more. One more!
young man, tell your girlfriend to do one more. Shoes go a blow!
And can I get you gentlemen anything else? Booling.
Ooga, ooga, my breath, it stinks. Real bad. Hey, look out the fly!
Bonga, donga, bonga, donga.
Ooga, me once set the face on fires. What's fire? It sounds fun! Ooga! Me too. I am not exempt. Hey, did you see that? The Cheapsaurus can do it again.
I think I am not exempt was the best part of that one.
Thanks for the smell cakes, Bam Bam. But next time, could you dispense with all the flying whoozits?
Could barely make out a word of that. I'll have to look at the lyrics after
Seriously,
this.
Papa. You and me, we're like two breads and a biscuit. Two breads and a biscuit. I'm gonna make a t-shirt. No, wait. You and me, we're like this bowl of mayonnaise here. You're the bowl, because you're a big, round, fat guy. And I'm the mayonnaise, because I'm smart as peanuts. That'll make a good t-shirt, too. Oh, no, wait. Before you strangle me again, you and me, soggy napkin.
Distressingly short shorts.
Oh, hello, very, very little wool. Take it away! I got no material with this tin. Say something cute. Talk about picking your nose. You seem like a smart kid. You want to go out sometime? You got no interest in the crazy man over here, do you? Ow! Ow! Ooh.
Yep, that was Mike Chapman's daughter that he and Missy had like a couple months before this. And I don't want to keep staring at these shorts, so instead we'll look at distressing neon Larry with teeth. Let me see what the lyrics here are. She was only 2017. She was a low-res beauty queen. She was a brain sister. Texas Instruments all day, and she remembers how they used to duet. I don't know. That doesn't rhyme with day. And that's basically it. Okay. But yeah, this was kind of a mixed bag. There were a few decent parts in here, but yeah. I remember not liking most of these too much when it first came out. It was fine. Here's Keep Cool. Not to be confused with Too Cool, or Kind of Cool.
When Team Male was king. How hot is it right now in Strongbadia? Note to viewers, this is Strongbadia. Not this, or this. Just this. We clear? Now give me 5. We're boiling over here. What do you do to keep cool? Tom B. Sunnyvale, Cactus area. I'm not exactly sure how hot it is around here, Tomby, but we do have an old-timey, made-uppy, no-worky way of finding out. We carefully play...
Hold on, I missed a egg here. Yes, we know what salsa is now. Just the word sombrero. Good.
We carefully place a spoonful of hoisin sauce on Strong Sad's disturbing soft-serve flip. And then we just ask him, hey, Trundlebed, how hot it is right now?
Current temperature 97, 98 degrees. Humidity 25%. Barometric pressure 30.05 inches mercury. I'm gonna eat this spoonful of hoisin sauce.
You hear that? The high 90s. You know what that means. Pool time! Pool time! In the pool that we've always had, that we use all the time. And the school has always had an elevator.
Cool time.
Pool time.
Pool time?
Pool time! All right, you little sacks of crap. Just so I never have to use this weird foamy thing, let me explain the pool rules. Welcome to our ool. Notice there is no take a crap in it. Please keep it that way. Boobsmith, don't even try it. Also, no rough horsing,
No house rousing.
no butt patting.
I love the word house rousing.
No running, no diving, no swimming. But that last one's not very widely enforced. But most importantly, after you eat, wait 3 full days, get a complete physical, have an ear candling, and press up, A, and start before re-entering the pool.
Strongbad, what did you put in this pool water?
I don't know. Chemicals. Whatever was under the sink. You gotta put chemicals in the pool, right? That's what they say. And that is all that they say.
Well, whatever it is, it's doing wonders for my hair. I can feel it tingling.
Lightning! You guys know the drill. Oh, man. So later on, anybody want to get together a game of Sharks and Minnows? Einstein and Kreskin? Pregnant and 17?
Oh, looks like we should have been playing Keep Strong Man off the freaking high dive for Pete's sake, man!
Mother Ball! I should really just stop patching that hole. Well, it looks like pool season's over. Guess I have to start back to school shopping. And get some new pencil holders, stencil folders.
Strongbad, I think that tidal wave ruined your ool.
I am breaky, spiny.
Wind south-southwest at 10 miles per hour. Sunset at 8:45 p.m. Baseball games at 2 and 3.
2, 3. Okay. This was a pretty decent, just kind of... I don't know what you call this kind of email. This is the one where it's just like, hey, we're going to introduce a... They kind of drew attention to it with like, yeah, that's the pool we always had. But yeah, I don't know. It was a solid email, I suppose. I do like this beginning bit, the public service announcement talking about how, like, this is Strong Bad, yeah, nothing else is. And then, yeah, there's just, that's supposed to be, like, is it duck shirt? I'm not sure what that's supposed to stand for. Let's try and crank out these last few here. We got theme song, looks like.
When email comes to
Town, you know, it's like a rainstorm in your browser.
They're super bad. It bugs me how your email show doesn't have a theme song. If you did have a theme song, your show would be a whole lot cooler. Jonathan Shaheen, Ontario, Canada. Ooh, a little south of the border flavor. Dear Supper Bag, it bugs me how your face doesn't have a not tons of acne. If it did have a not tons of acne, you would be a whole lot cooler. Look, you don't know what you're talking about, Shaheen. Theme songs are just an excuse for show makers to make less show. I'm sure viewership would triple if I had one of those crappy cartoon theme songs that bludgeons you over the head with the blunt end of the show's premise.
Before we actually start the song here, I would love to point out how, yes, I absolutely agree with him here. Theme songs are fine, but if you're binging a show and you have to watch it every time, it's really annoying. It's like I don't really get why they do them, and that's why Netflix always lets you skip them and stuff like that. But yeah, they're a little bit of a waste of time.
Joe's premise.
Strong Bad is a wrestle man. He's the email checkingest guy in the land. He checks real emails from the net. He's got 2 brothers and the cheat is pet. The cheat is pet. There's nobody dumber than Homestar Runner and the Strong Bad Email Show.
And the ratings have gone through the roof. And let's not forget the life-affirming pop ballad type theme song. Probably sung by some variety of Neville.
Some variety of Neville.
You and me, babe, living for dreams, life for love, drinking for free.
The cheat Baxter Burney.
And of course the best clips they show are from the unaired pilot that you'll never see. And just when you think you finally get to start watching some of the actual show, now you get to watch a commercial.
Do you make butt at your current job? Do you want to make twice butt? A shady online degree is just 4 clicks away at CGNU Online University. Most colleges take 4 years to complete. At CGNU, 1 year equals 1 click.
I got 14 degrees while on my lunch break. Now I can legally prescribe marriages in the state of Kansas.
Enroll now and join the University Evolution E-Day. Well, today. That last one didn't quite work out.
We'll be right back with more Strong Bad emails.
Do you want to cut your own arm off? Now don't worry. Just in case you were hoping to get gypped out of another minute of actual show, you get to hear the jazzy instrumental version over the end credits. And on the off chance that you actually wanted to hear the theme song, we've taken care of that too.
Coming up later on 3 is 4 tonight, join Mandy, Brandy, Andy, and Scourge as they learn how to give a care. But first, they're tiny, they're toony, they're all a little loony. It's the Cheat Commandos.
You see, you're basically asking me to dedicate 2 minutes of my 3 to 5 minute email show to what is essentially a commercial for something you're already watching. And besides, I give you people a new female song every freaking week. Allow me to leave you with the old standard, when email comes to town, you know it's like a rainstorm in your browser. When email comes to town, you know it's like a rainstorm in your browser.
Next up on Powered by the Cheat, Strong Bad gets his own talk show, and his first guest is hilarity.
This is a real good one. That's still in the Easter egg. I keep talking, like, with a lot of these, I keep mentioning how the Lappy era isn't, I don't like it as much as the copy era, and I feel like some of the emails just kind of missed their mark. I'm noticing more and more, there's a lot of really good ones in these, though. I kind of take that back. I still am not a big fan of Strong Bad's higher-pitched voice, but I'm getting more used to it, and there's plenty of these that I've watched multiple times and just adore. So let's go back and look at a couple spots on this, because I wanted to address them. Of course, there's Homestar with teeth, which nobody ever asked for, and nobody ever wants to see again, so let's stare at this for as long as possible. And this Powerpuff Girls intro is pretty good. The cheat Baxter Burney. What is that from again? Let me see what that's supposed to be. It's Meredith Baxter from Family Ties, apparently. Let's see what else we got. Just, I feel like whenever they do a commercial, it's always spot on. Like, the CGNU commercial here is just the best.
I got 14 degrees on my lunch tank.
Caps Lock Technician. Escrow Understandment. Marriage Apothecary. Oh man, there's some good stuff in here. Business Abomination. What is this? Andy, Bandy, Randy, and Scourge?
Join Mandy, Brandy, Andy, and Scourge.
Something like that. Theme song by a Neville of some sort. There's a lot of stuff here. You have to kind of like watch it more than... Oh, hey, there's the instructor. You have to watch it a bunch of times to see all the different stuff going on in the background. So yeah, solid showing. I like that one. Here is No Hands on Deck. We're getting closer to where I wanted to stop. And I'm not going to be looking at the fan stuff and quotes and sketchbook this time. We'll do that next time.
And they feed the ducks through a tube. Do you think that's awful? Look, girl sitting across from me. I got a level with you. I'm gonna go build a deck. I got to find me a new man. Hey, chicken town. I'm gonna build a deck. The G, I'm decking it out. I am the Deckman. D-E-C-K-E-M-A-N. Oh, I Trogday. Not sure how I got in here. I'll just go back the way I came.
I have got to get my prescription changed.
Okay, hold on. The world waits with bated breath as local ham and egger, Homestar Runner, prepares to break ground on a wooden deck-like structure of what can only be described by him as deckic proportions.
Now what's all this about, Homestar?
What, you didn't know? Yeah, I'm building me a deck. Using galvanized nails. That's right. I said I'd use the galvanized.
Galvanized nails, eh? Sounds legit. We can chill out on it and drink melonade all summer long.
Yeah, melonade. We haven't talked about that much lately. Maybe we could eat some marshmallows, too.
And I like to dance. Well, I'll let you get back to work. I'll swing by later on with a sixer of melonade.
Make it a 7-0.
Oh, got it.
Galvanized, you don't say. Yeah, it's pretty legit. I was thinking about writing a musical about it, too. Maybe call it My Good Great Deck. I'll probably get Rappaport to show in it.
Where is my mutter dee-doo? I have no idea what any of this means. Okay, what's he saying? Hold on.
Great Deck. I'll probably get Rappaport to show in it.
What about me? I want to be in your musical. I can be the orphan. Oh, where is my mother, dee-doo?
That's a good one, Coach. A really a good one. Well, I better get back to work if I'm going to build a deck in this cartoon.
But what about my 4 Tony Awards?
Wikipedia said vulcanized was the way to go. But I dang old new metal. Galvanize. That's what I always say. Homestar, are you using galvanized nails to hide the fact that you don't know how to build a deck? I'm gonna have to get back to you on that one. Meow. Ahem. Let's try that again. Meow.
Impressed, Homestar. When you said you were building a deck, I figured it ended up being something stupid and terrible. You know, 'cause you were building it.
Yeah, me too.
But I think I could get used to this.
Here's to galvanized nails and cardboard females.
I'll drink to that.
Oh, Homestar, I'm so proud of you.
Me too.
Okay, what are galvanized nails? I've got to find out now. Let's see. Is there any explanation? No. For some reason, the wiki doesn't explain it. I don't know what it means and whether or not they should actually be used in building a deck. Because I like that Homestar was smart enough to, like, basically address his own inadequacy at building the deck here. And then he just... this weird bit where he, like, doesn't run away is pretty good.
Let's try that again.
It's like, he's like, pew, and then just some dust appears. Okay, galvanized nails are treated with zinc to prevent rusting. Okay, sounds like a fair thing to use, probably. But yeah, this was a good one. And then let's look at the marshmallows part again, because yeah, Homestar's just his head just morphs into like the luau version of himself.
Maybe we could eat some marshmallows too.
And then here's the Dancing Bubs animation.
And I like to dance.
I like the callbacks. All right, this one is this was released August 21st, 2006. And it's called Strongest Man in the World. I wonder what this could be.
Everybody loves me. I'm a terrific athlete. The strongest man in the world contest. Oh, sweet dog, you know I'm all over it. Extra sauce, Pom-Pom. Let me see you pour on that extra sauce. Let the strangest man in the world contest ain't gonna win itself. Go down! Man, Pom-Pom, I feel great. I feel fresh as a bagel. I bet I could lift 50 stringiest man in the world contest.
Oh, look the cheat. If it isn't the big fat yellow blob and Pom-Pom.
Hey, wait. Hey, you wait. Hey, wait.
Let me break it down for you like this. I am the very strongest. While on the other hand, inversely, you guys are not very strong.
Whoa, Pom-Pom. Let's tone down the language before the contest, huh?
Come on, the cheat. We better go start signing autographs. There's a pretty big line building up over there.
Come on, Pom-Pom. Let's go get Strong Bad's autograph. I hear there's a pretty big line building up.
Dare to dream, believe in yourself, and you can achieve anything. Your pal, Strandba. Wait a sec. Second try. Homestar, you're a butt. Good. Strandba.
Ladies and gentlemen, you cannot be ready for the strongest man in the world contest. Let's meet our smoking hot contestants. Hailing from the middle of the road, the Prince of Plain, the Master of Mundane, it's Mr. Bland. And next, our returning champion, the walking metal robot, the Robot. And from foreign lands, the foreign man, Senior, having a little trouble. And Pom-Pom Strong at Nose. Great Berry, hit me with the rules. All right, you those brains, listen up smart. I start your Z2 off with like 20 grapes. Then I use one at a time. The bum what holds the most grapes wins this gold ball.
Dang, Pom-Pom, you see that gold ball? That's a nice gold ball.
Let's get this over with.
I'll you.
Okay, this is going really well. Oh.
Down goes Bland.
Papa.
Oh no, boy. I'm having a little trouble. I'm still alive.
Hey, Chick. I hear our friend the Robot is about to do a set of his acoustic numbers. Or should I say, unplugged.
Oh. Did nobody just see that? Judge? Fairway? Giant B?
Honest to God, Mookie Wilson gave this gold ball my ass in 1974. Really quite an impressive bull.
Whoa.
Oh, right. Crazy Eights? The G? Big help here, big help. Okay, even it out there on the south side. Stump her up.
Oh, seriously. At first it was cute, but this is just borderline unsportsmanlike. Let me outline my master plan. I will A, drop my grapes, and B, uncover that cheat. Could I just borrow this a second?
Oh no! Pom-Pom wins!
Wait, what?
Oh, these grapes are succulently crushing my windpipe. Ooh, but they're seedless.
All right, seriously, Pom-Pom. Give me the gold ball. Yeah, that's great. But I still won. I sportsmanliked everybody. Now give me the gold ball. All right, fine. You can give it to me for my birthday. and check out my victory dance. Oh,
So, yep, if it wasn't obvious, this was the 10th anniversary of the first book being made. The first 4 years of the, series history were filled with nothing, so we can't really say it's been 10 years of cartoons or anything, but it's still a milestone. And this would be a good one to end on, but I was looking down the list and I saw another one that I thought would actually be more fitting, so we still got a couple more to go. I think the stream died. It looks okay to me. I'm not dropping any frames or anything. Anyone else? I've got 3 more to go through. Okay. So, yep, just 3 more emails. So, coming up here is Road Trip, another pretty good one.
Good morning, Mr. Email. There's a call for you online too. Dear, I've actually lost 2 pounds in the last 9 months, thank you very much. Bad. Do you ever go on road trips with your gang? Pete from Pete's parents' basement. Oh yeah, me and the cheat, we're road trip aficionados. And one thing I've found is that every good road trip needs a good inside joke that only the people that went on the road trip will get. And your friends that didn't go on the road trip will want to kill your legs every time you bring it up. These days I make up the inside joke before I go on the road trip, just in case one doesn't happen. For this road trip, we'll make it jumbo large. You get it? Jumbo large. It's like a maxi-moron. Alright, you ready to go, you cheat? Why is Strongman hiding under that not originally yellow spotted sheet from Strongsad's bedroom? Not my bedroom. Whoa! 80-something cases of bull honky. That's my favorite caffeinergy sauce. Oh, this road trip is definitely going to be a jumbo large. Oh, huh? Just laugh at it. It's an inside joke. It's going to be hilarious. Road trip city, here we come. Keys? I don't have any keys. Look, the only thing I know about this car is what Bubs told me. And that's that the windows and doors are broken and you can't open them from the inside. Oh, right.
It's an escape game.
That's pretty poor planning on my part. Bubs? Green Bubs? Anybody? Alright, forget it. I'm not gonna let a little setback like this ruin our road trip. What we need is some grub. Pull over at this next exit up here. I know a little roadside diner called Beneath the Passenger Seat. Alright, we got a small order of petra fries, a large milkshake that's almost eaten through the cup. Ooh, and for dessert, a half-sucked butterscotch in desperate need of a shave. Alright, cool, that was disgusting. Now all we need to wash the taste out of our brains is some jammin' tunes. A mix CD. That, my friend, is jumbo large. Now let's put it in and crank it up. No, just force it in there. I'm sure that thing's forwards compatible. Oh yeah, the cheat. These are some jammin' tunes. And now we're jamming. Jamming tunes, now we're jamming. Oh, who am I kidding? This is the worst road trip ever. The cheat. We're gonna die in this gremlin.
And now we're jamming. Jamming tunes, now we're jamming. Jumbo large.
Like, look at that little stain over there. That could be a whole nother world. With a whole nother strong man in the cheat. Stuck in a gremlin.
All right, young lovers, moving along. What do you think this is? Make out point?
Homestar, it's me and the cheat. We're stuck in here.
A likely story, backseat, Bradley.
Just open the door. I'll explain everything.
All right, but before I do, I'm looking for my jumbo large milkshake. I think I left it in there a week or a month ago. Either you guys find it.
Oh, sweet 2 feet from where I just was. How I've missed you so. Luckily, Officer Cheese for Butt let us off with just a warning. And that was our road trip. Or more accurately, our car trip, since we didn't go on any roads. For you more accurately, our car, since we didn't go on any trips either. So yeah, Pete from Pete's parents' basement, I go on car with my gang all the time. And that's the end of this email. Until next time, everybody, remember to stay a J large.
What else we got here?
What do you mean I'm the green bulbs? If anything, you're the orange Coach Z.
The first person to call me the Orange Coach Z is gonna get a free consultation with my friends Jacoby and Myers.
Sad to hear that somebody didn't particularly like this one. It did have its gross moments, I'll give it that much, but I always thought this one was pretty solid. It's the jumbo large thing is probably my favorite part. It makes no sense, but they forced it enough times to where it became funny. And just the stupidity of the entire situation was pretty good. Alright, next up we got trading cards.
Away you dribble down the court with the Nehmer. You leave your dreams at the top of the key.
With
I
Reg.
ain't wrong, bad. You should have trading cards. With the stick of gum in them. Nerdly yours, another freaking guy named Daniel. Not safe in Canada. Oh, thanks for the keep, Daniel. I'll lay low here in the States for a while until things cool off. Daniel, trading cards are the biggest waste of not a video game on the planet. In fact, I thought trading cards were outlawed the day they invented good graphics. And as for that gum that comes with them...
God, his face is so terrible. I love it. Oh, man. Oh, God. If anybody doesn't know, that's the, it's the ET for the Atari title screen, basically. Oh, that is so bad. Okay, hold on. I gotta go back.
Invented good graphics. As for that gum that comes with them, I'm pretty sure they replaced that with a pink piece of balsa wood back in the early 80s, and nobody ever noticed. So, no, I shouldn't have trading cards. But most of the other idiots around here have engaged in some form of trading cardery. Let's rag on them, shall we? First up is Coach Z's line of vaguely sportsish managerial cards. What self-respecting 12-year-old doesn't want to collect pictures of the smelly old men behind their favorite sports teams? And who could resist memorizing all these fabulous stats? Ooh, a record high 23 butt pats in 84.
Hey, who do you think was the lucky recipient of all those butt pats, Scepter One?
Let me guess,
No, it was me. It was like I was made to hustle that season.
So, who got that last butt pat?
Oh, I think he gave himself that one. He's renowned for his self-butt pats.
Yeah, known in 7 states.
What?
Next up, we got the Cheats trading card game, which is really more like a trading card activity, or trading card goings-on, because the word game implies fun and enjoyment, and you won't find none of that here.
Cheat ball, poison, rain, tornado!
Cheat ball.
So did I win? Does anyone know how this game works?
I'll trade you your cheat ball card for my Deathly Palo Lonely Local Attack card.
Homestar, those aren't even from the same lame game, or SLG. Your game is for musky nerds to play in the basement of the freshman dorms. This cutesy Japanesey game is for little kids to play during recess, to make sure they don't get any real exercise.
Well, how are them kids gonna order any butt pats if they don't hustle it out?
I don't think butt pats are part of the approved curriculum at elementary schools these days.
Well, that's just sad.
The only trading cards I really gave a toot about were the Poopsmith line of gross-out cards for kids.
I'll trade you that Petey Poopsmith for this Marzipan cake.
You just keep showing up, don't you?
Okay. I'll throw in this whale Sting of Town, too.
How about I trade you a get out of my face for this, one-of-a-kind strong bad bench-pressing dinosaurs collector's card?
Hooray! My collection is complete. And here, my good man, is your get out of your face.
How many times have we had that conversation?
25.
Let's take a look at this. Yeah, I like the Crunk Warriors, whatever that's supposed to mean. So yeah, those are just obviously supposed to be baseball cards. Then this is these are probably supposed to be Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know what any of this means. I mean, there's no stats on these, but whatever. There's Magic the Nerdening. And then yeah, you got the Garbage Pail Kids. What's It Pile Tykes. Then we've got various strong bad bench pressing dinosaurs cards, apparently. I guess it's just those two. Alright, well, we're coming up on the last one here. This is going to be the last one for today. So this is number 158, Cliffhangers.
It's email, money, money, money. Shut up. There's Strongman. Resolve all the cliffhangers, please. Thanks. Little cakey, please, and thanks. The cliffhangers, eh? I never really thought to call them that, but I guess that is what they are. Yeah, why not?
This dinner party is top dollar.
All right, cliffhangers. Prepare to be resolved. Oh, and I brought you some snacks.
You're a good friend, Strongman.
All right. I know what you really mean, Casey. So, you say you want a resolution, huh?
And now, Snickerman, at long last, the world will discover your secret identity, thereby rendering you useless as a Snickerman.
I'll render you toothless.
Now give me them cool shades.
Oof. Yeah, shut up, cool.
You missed unmasking the Snickerman. Because you have really bad hand-eye coordination.
Enough already, I get it. My secret has been revealed.
Yeah, I know, Lita Ford.
Oh boy,
but
my
I'm
favorite.
in orbit, baby. Look, I'll call you back when I'm not off work. Crap! Collision alarm! Bring it up on screen! We're on a collision course with Malmstein's Comet. Full power to the forward humbuckers. Humbuckers are offline. Then strap in, and prepare for ramming speed. If this is the end, then we can at least make it awesome for the people in Greenland. Oh, shoot!
Well, Cap and Strap, make it out of this one. Tune in next time.
None of that. Just get to resolving.
Okay.
This is it, Strap. Wait a minute. That's no comet. We've wandered into the forgotten produce belt of Tablature 5. It's guacamole and banana bread time, Strap.
Look, you can tell me.
I can't.
Oh, come on. What is it?
I'm pregnant.
No, you're Homestar Runner, the male.
Oh, phew. Thought I was a pregnant woman for a second now.
Yeah, I think I'd like my money back now.
Before we continue, I really want to... I just... Why did Strong's Head have to pay to find out that he was pregnant? I don't understand what happened there. That always bugged me. Anyway, moving on.
And there you go, Drakenstein. All the cliffhangers have been My computer's been lappy-napped! And they cut off her little toe! Oh, sweet Lady Irony! Why do you mock me?
Nah, I bet if you take away them cool shades and rip that off his chest, underneath you'd find a thin green man with a big old Z hanging from his...
Coach, are you accusing yourself of being the Snicker Man?
Yeah, I know. I'm the Rumble Dumble Sports team.
Yeah. You know who I think done it? Homestar Runner. Think about it. He's got the history. He's got the motive.
Homestar, are you admitting that you stole my computer?
What? No. I was just making water cool conversation. Trying to sound up with the times. Sports team?
I like how they were connected that way. But yeah, no, we're ending on cliffhanger. I figured it was only fitting. So, next time we will, tune in for the cliffhanging conclusion. There's a couple more parts to this little arc here before we get to find out what happened. It's not very dramatic. I'll let you know that ahead of time. But yep, we went for a lot longer than I planned, but covered a pretty good amount. We started with what was it? It was August 2005, and we just ended with September 2006. So yeah, we got a whole year in there. So we'll do more of the same next time. I don't think I'm going to be doing any DVDs. I could, but I'll probably hold off on them. And that's about it. So, see you then, and let's see, what's something stupid I could say? Don't pee the bed.